Hello, hello. Okay, I'll just start. I have a few things I need to do before I can do my job quest today. Or, sorry, role quest. Do need to get daily stuff done. Make sure, yeah, all of my challenge luck is done, but I do need to stop by the gold saucer for a bit. And then I need to do leveling roulette and society quest. I guess I'll just queue in to leveling. I'm gonna check my tournament results. Yeah. I figured. Although I don't expect to drop any further than that either. And did it end already, or I can never tell. Yeah. Okay. That means the triple triad. Wait, I wasn't paying attention when I put the triple triad tournament on. Is it done or is it still going? Until the 17th. Okay. That's curious. I still want triple triad tournaments last longer than Verminion ones, but whatever. I did buy my tickets, yes. Yeah. Okay. We are done at the Gold Saucer. I need to... Let me... I should, but oh, right. Hang on. Okay, I need to do fashion report while I have my buff on. Okay. What do I need for fashion report? Olive green dye. Actually, while I'm here, let me just buy some actions because we were running low. Battle. Reduce rates. Okay. Jackpot just in case. And yeah, can leave the last two for whatever. Olive green dye, ice blue dye. Hi Isam, welcome in. Sorry I had chat covered for a bit. How goes the MGP farming? I'm done with MGP farming. I got my blimp and that's all I really needed. I'm keeping my last mill for extra stuff that I may need to buy. And for, I guess like now until I get all the mounts that I want, we'll only be doing challenge log as weekly, and then fashion report and the tournaments when I can remember to do so to get MGP. Likely won't be farming gates unless I'm super bored. But yeah, that'll be added to the chores list for weeklies, I guess. And of course, daily cacpot when I remember to do so. Oh my god, I can do this. Send out my last retainer. Is it Sastasha? Oh, it's not. Interesting. Garuda. Ooh. New healer? Ish, I guess. Are these dailies? I'm doing my one leveling roulette. Because I don't do my front lines anymore. It is... Interesting. They said it's their first time. I guess they're just leveling relatively 3 classes at the same time. No XP for you today? Yeah. Unfortunate. But... helping a sprout out is fine. If I really need to, I could do frontlines and a trial. Probably told to watch their class level. Yeah. I mean, they did unlock Paladin and White Mage and Dragoon, so can't complain. Yeah, but leveling XP is a multiple of the XP earned in a dungeon. Yeah. You do get the leveling XP at the end, though. I forget how long this cutscene is. It's quite long because we were the dialogue. I know, I forget, and it's fine. I made people sit through this, I can sit through it, you know? It lets you get good music for a while. True. So if you get 100 XP for a level 50 dungeon and 1000 XP for a level 90 dungeon, leveling roulette multiples your XP from the 50 dungeon by 100. This only gives 10 XP. Go ahead, Sprout Tank. Nope. FC. Vermoon's still great after like the whole build back. That's 10 more XP though, so much gains. XP is XP. You say that. I should do my alliance raid strat for queuing for an alliance raid instead of doing the alliance raid daily. But watching my XP bar go up by only 1/20th from leveling roulette when leveling multiple draws makes me want to die. The only thing I hope for is they honestly raise Tombstone cap someday. Because I don't want to do tower for a 4th time out of the last 5 alliance raids I've done. Especially when every other dungeon on that list gives me 1/5. Yeah, I'm scared for you, Sandra. The healer was using Cure 2 to heal everyone. It's level 46. I don't think Medica 2 is unlocked at that level. No, Medica 2. Medica 2 is level 50, but Cure 3 exists. Either that or they haven't done their job quests yet. And they were using Cure 2. At least it wasn't Cure 1. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. I got nervous for myself and I healed myself. It's fine. Cure 3 tricks people because it costs more and has less potency, so people don't realize it's an AoE. Part of me wonders why we never got Cure 4, but then I remember we have lilies, so there's that, I guess. Like how newbies don't realize Holy is an AoE centered on them. Like what you do spamming Holy over in Narnia. Yeah. I learned that real fast. Okay. My 1 leveling roulette is done. Even if we do not get a bunch of XP for it. I like spamming Holy next to my tanks and then having my tanks wander and standing next to them. Have I crafted that yet? No. Meaning we save the flowers. Okay. Nope, not for sale. Into inventory. Only range is so finicky at times. I'm either surprised it reached something and then wonder how it didn't reach something, and then I'm when I'm right next to it. It should be hitting things that you're right next to. What? Oh my god! Huh? Have some cookies? They're dumping their junk, that's fine. Who is this? They just said have fun on stream. I'm Tanya. Tanya, I do have, I think... Oh, I had everything that you gave me. Do you want any of it back, or do you want me to donate it to my FC? chest. I'm gonna give it away. Okay. Thank you. We have a wind-up Ravana in here already. Let's do this. Red pie. Okay. Oh, I don't have this, but did I want it? Your voice is back? Yes, ish. It's definitely gotten better. But yeah, we still struggling just a bit. I'm not lying about junk, by the way. Field Operations has many chests with items that are just filling inventories. I know. I know. All of my friends that are doing Occult Crescent right now are just dumping all of their junk onto me. That's why we have like the things that we have in here. They're not because I've gained them and put them in. It's just literally friends dumping junk. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, in the middle of getting dyes for Fashion Report. Olive green and ice blue? Olive green, ice blue. What was it? One olive green, 2 ice blue. Olive. Ice blue. Okay. And lapis lazuli ring, which I can definitely craft. If I have the lapis lazuli. I do not. I can just go to Uldahl and buy it. Sadly, doing Fashion Report for me is a waste of time. MGP capped. You're MGP capped? What the hell? Oh. Do I need 38 lapis lazuli? No. Now I can craft it. I occasionally drop it on some glam stuff, but I don't want to fill my chest with dumb stuff. You have... That's crazy, though. I'm assuming you got all the stuff that doesn't stay in your inventory, like orchestrion rolls and the face wear and hairstyles. Silver ingot. How's it going, boss? I wolf. Hello. Going. I'm just doing stuff for another hour and a half-ish before we do vampire therapist. Okay. Let's craft this goldsmith. All mounts, all minions, all music, all hairstyles, everything that don't take inventory space basically I have. That's crazy though. Oh my god, how much time have you spent in the gold saucer though? I don't need that, but we'll keep just in case. I'm on final boss of Fort Tower. Congrats. Okay, wait, how many bosses are there? I'm glad to hear that your static is going super well, though. Okay, what did I need? Any body piece dyed olive green. Okay, any hands dyed ice blue. Any legs dyed ice blue. Whoops. Okay. Body, gloves, pants, and is the ring the right ring or the left ring? Oh my god. I'm assuming the first slot. And then to the gold saucer we go. 4 bosses in total, but there are some things to do in between the bosses with mechanics. I heard that Nunu made it to 3rd boss Enrage, but their group made it to the last boss. And I think they're still going at it though. Yeah, watching them do 3rd boss right now. Nice. My model is stuck on an endless loop of talking. Hang on. I need to restart my model program. Harry me wolf. Isn't that what Wolf's already doing anyways? There we go. Once the static clears, I'm dipping out. I don't like the new look. Uh-huh. Right. Some toxicity made itself shown yesterday. Oh no. Should I do BA now that my blank mage has the relic weapon upgraded? I don't see why not. I thought it was me, Wolf. Are you not still in top right now? Oh, you're not. I'm gonna get my clear and do my thing. Fair enough. I don't need to be present for a looper. I guess so. Okay. Thuggy's back in her bit. You should use the FC buff to get additional MGP. Yeah, I just told them that it was okay to take it away though, and they did, so it's fine. They had it on specifically only for me upon my request for the event, so event is over now, and I told them it's okay to take it away. I have a VIP card going though, so it doesn't matter. It overrides the FC buff. But okay, I have everything that I need done here, I believe. Now it's time for society, which I think we're doing on red. Yeah. The littler and I go. I probably won't be getting. Actually, no, I will get to. If you get the ones from the squad missions, yeah, they are from the squad missions. I got smart about it. I wasn't using them throughout the majority of the event though, because they only last 2 hours each time, and I was farming way more than that. I've only done the fight twice. Travel firebugs and use that brain cell. We'll do this one, head north, then head south. Actually, no, it would be better just to head south. It's so out of the way. Where's this other? Do I run into an A rank today? Okay. Okay, done with my societies. Time for role quests. Can someone remind me which one's which? I want the healer one. Hi, Farah. Welcome in. This one is tank. The dwarf one. Okay. How are you, Farah? Hope you're doing well. Okay. After a brief exchange on the subject of dwarven manners and your own abilities, Giant solicits your assistance in hunting a particular sin eater. In the name of safety, however, you first must demonstrate your skill in the field to prove you are up to the task. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing alright. My voice is back, so that's one thing. My sleep is relatively fixed again, so that's also great because I haven't been able to sleep well the past 3 days. And then I slept a full 8 hours last night, so that's great. At a normal time. I think the 3 days before that, though, I think I got it like accumulated. Maybe 10 hours over the past 3 days. Afternoon, Sandra. Hello, Spencer. Welcome in. Oh, Thargy, glad you found the place all right. Now, for the prey. That'll do. Now, I just take a deep breath and... Hey, your mother was a hobgoblin and you ain't, much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. Whoa. Them fighting words, Kiat. What did you just call me? Not the shite. Though Yacht lies prone, the creature appears indisposed to cease its rampage. It seems that it will have to be dealt with. That's what you get, Yacht. Get up. They couldn't just have us cast a healing spell. Oh my god. Huh. See? That wasn't so bad. I reckon that I broke 3 or so ribs and at least 1 femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. And that beast gave you no trouble. Seems that you're just what I'm looking for after all. We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or three. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep them coming. Meet me there. Or just go watch the VOD of another static that has definitely progged enough in Fort Tower. There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory. Did you hit your head? You didn't do anything. Did you hit your head? Oh yes, and hard. That beast gave me a trouncing. Really exceeded my expectations. As did you. Huh. Whatever you want to call what we just did, doing it helped us understand each other sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as the stone. And so a fellowship is forged. Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues, Sophrosyne, and it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues looks like one of those fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch. Limit, disgrace to all dwarven kind. Knowing that one of our people was a warrior of light is bad enough, but Sophrosyne being out there looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters, a cursed thing. The councils of elders, they don't want to live with the shame of Limit's sins no more. So the head of the council, the elder, most elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sophrosyne, slay it, see that it don't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's going to do it, it has to be me. That's fine, I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sophrosyne keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. I suppose it's because Limit herself was some kind of master of the art, but Sophrosyne's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other Sin Eaters. It will be up to our eyeballs in him forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? Yes. Limit doesn't deserve your scorn, you know. Yes. Great. With those skills of yours at hand, we'll find a way to put an end to this stain on my people's history once and for all. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Limit roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Then there's the part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, face bare to the world. A Sin Eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? Ah, but we have ale to drink and Sin Eaters to hunt, in that order. You healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. and by a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. Traditions and travails. Complete. Affronts and allies. Kiat shows no sign of having ceased drinking at any point since your last meeting. And who are you? You looking at me? You something to say? Got you, eh? Huh, of course I remember my new partner, and I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. It'll take more than, well, however much I had to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This'll only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. But we'll need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we're out to take down Sophrosine. So, I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers. Let you see what we're dealing with. Now, this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information, if you listen. Don't get the wrong idea. I don't let it get away with I don't let it get in the way of no import drinking. But I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Sophrosine's been spotted in Calusia. Then I remembered. Here's a little pub over in Stilltide. The Leaky Keel, it's called. And they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Ah, right, I can't fly here. And just what are you looking at? Fine, fine. No need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That Giat, you think to yourself. Always drinking and lounging about and drinking some more. What a sluggard. What a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me. We really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after Sophrosine. It might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Also some excellent wine, which... no, information first. Right, so according to the local fisher folk, quite a few sin eaters have turned up near the Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure where Sophrosine will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you've got. Don't need to be pretty, so long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before Sophrosine shows up, you hear? Being in this area specifically, bastard. Oh no. Let's see. I have 3 quests, but man, this is the area that I need rank 3 in Fates to. What a pain in the ass. I'm assuming that's a B rank. It's not. Little murderer. What a name. Oh wait, I need to go this way anyways. Ah, that bastard. Let me just stay out of its way. Where did you stop in MSQ last time? Give me a second. Whatever level 77 quest that brought me back to the Crystarium. Don't worry about it, okay? May want to take down this wolf first. That should do it. Now we wait to see if Sophrosine shows itself over in those bushes, say. And I've got the line right here. There, that's it. See? It revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong? What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? Ugh. You're alive. Why didn't you say so? Well, I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. I believe it. All my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You sure are lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know? You hear no argument from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. They shouldn't have been out here alone. With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet, and I could certainly use a man like you on my side. What? I am no man, you unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lamit, proud daughter of the Thal family. And if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you, you hear? Yes, ma'am. Certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me, you see. And that's that. Look, our bird treasure. You certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one. Hello? Darky? Hey you! Honorless lout, half-empty flagon, dumpy little dollop of shite. Your mother was a hob and your face looks like a newborn's arse. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is the matter with you? What is the matter with you? I thought that a refreshing round of insults would snap you out of it, and it did. Not my fault if you can't appreciate an exercise in creative wordplay. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob? Fine, never mind. At least we got what we came here for. And you didn't miss much. After Sophrosine brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. But what happened to you? You saw Sophrosine know the real Lamit's past? Huh! I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like what you witnessed was the beginning of Lamit's journey, right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm, and she helped out that injured traveler just like any dwarf of honor would do. Excuse me. Maybe she wasn't born a monster, but then... It don't sit right with me neither. But standing around wondering about it won't do nothing but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Casteria. Okay, so then our question: do all of the role quests give you more insight into the warriors of light, the other warriors of light? What is wrong with my model today? Yes, it's great. Okay, then maybe I will be doing all of them eventually. Like, if I don't finish them by the time I finish base, I probably will go finish them before I continue into post. Maybe even before that. I don't think you can complete all of them. Well, complete them as far as I can, then. Ah, there ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did stuff this time. You saw. You also saw Sophrosine work its magic, but since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry, I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind. But maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way, so you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when I have a plan. You need a tank, healer, melee, fizz, and caster. Yeah, designing you. Presumably, it's a bit hard to tell. The scientific method. Lolly ho! Looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscles are so much bigger. It's almost like there's 3 of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan for stopping Sophrosine while you were at it. Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll get us some more information. Then we'll be better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to, anyhow. I don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us, or like any sort of normal creature. But by seeing your healing magic fail to heal him, we should learn why it don't work. Then maybe we can figure out what's so different about Sophrosine. I've heard from folks passing through that stray Sin Eaters find their way to Amaring pretty often. Meet me at Mordsuk and be ready for carnage. Viper from melee. Probably Viper or Reaper. Since I wouldn't need to level them much. You know, I heard that the liquor here ain't fit to drink, but it's not half bad. Gets the job done, and with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Giat always, downing one nail after another, you think to yourself. And so good at it, too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I can't take it anymore. And then you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic, I am, but my drinking is important, no, indispensable. Dwarfs get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see you don't believe me. Fine. You leave me no choice. I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and dice some Sin Eaters in the time it takes you to finish off this more swill here. Just gulp that down and come and find me. Southeast of here, you'll see. A half-finished bottle of alcohol, apparently purchased by Giat, sits on the mat. The local concoction within is a deep brown, and from it wafts a stench that can only be described as atrocious. Yeah, oh, hells no. Do we drink it? Hells no. A feeling of foreboding, be it an effect of the echo or something more instinctual, overpowers you when you so much as look at the contents of the bottle. You decide to abstain and make up an excuse to tell Gia later. Very good, very good. Only Mord and Drew are brew. No one else ever drink as much as that dwarf. Why can't the game just make you play the classes when they become fun? I don't think that's a great idea. Oh my god! Where? Do not, I swear. What is fun? Why? You gotta stop. This is the second one I've seen today. That's an A, right? See, your average sin eater's no match for me, not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here, but I did the job a bit too well. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross, flattened in all the wrong places with the bits poking out and the like. So I got it out of here. That's A. S's are more impactful to the map. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot. I kill stuff. You have to admit it's an effective strategy. And now that we've got our Sin Eater patient, you can try out your healing on it. Go on. Heal it with what? Here too? Oh no, you want me to, interact healing. As we thought, nothing. Did you figure out the why of it? I think it was never really alive to begin with. Healing magic and Sin Eaters just don't mix. I think it was never really alive to begin with. You're right on that one. Sin Eaters may look like people or beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Only the light drives them, keeps them going like winding an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to begin with. But if Sophrosine's power ain't like the healing magic we know, what is it? I also wonder why I don't come and revive this one. Is it just too far away to take notice? Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing at Holminster Switch neither. And so many Sin Eaters got killed there that you'd think it would take note eventually. So why only resurrect some Sin Eaters and not others? This is all too much thinking. Not enough drinking. To the Crystarium. The Mord stuff's alright, but this here is fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirits high. Speaking of, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all the time can't be good for you. And the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill Sophrosine any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folks. And that's why I need a few more in me before I can really get to work figuring out why Sophrosine does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but the scientific method complete. His liver is crying in a ditch somewhere at this point, if he still has one. True. Also, welcome in Zelkran. The lost and the found. Gyat appears to be consuming ale with an even greater voracity than usual. Lolly ho! I'd ask if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You've got that serious look about you, as usual. I've got my usual here, too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Huh. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research. But that Morin bloke kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosity, and then banned me for life. Spill just a wee bit of mead on the books and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink if you ask me. What's the glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. And after I worked so hard to find us new information on Sophrosine, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one, but both of my buttocks went numb. Yeah, that sounds like you, or so. Did you find anything? Did you find anything? You know, after what I went through at the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kind of comforting, actually. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source, a drinking buddy of mine. Sophrosine was seen recently in the Raktika Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far. So why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I fought it before and came away fine, mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow. Then we go up pummeling. I just found a terrible achievement I should go for to get a fishing rod. What achievement? What fishing rod? F to Giot's butt. Yeah. 2 numb butt cheeks. Blasphemous. There's nothing worse than a numb ass while you're sitting up. I caught that 7. Catch 1,140 unique fish. You get a golden fishing rod. Interesting. What is it under? Disciples of the Land. Fishing. Wait, why do I not have it? Oh, gathering. I see. Where's that bucket minion that... Oh wait, no, it's not under achievements. It's just something that you can fish up. Some of the fish you would need to catch are insane, but it sounds funny to do. Yeah. If it gives you something to do. There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for Sophrosine before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, what with worshipping the darkness and all, but once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folks. Make a fine wine, too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that Sophrosine's shown itself in the blind forest of Ixmaya, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. That's a B rank. Should do my hunts, honestly. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and hope the Sophrosine's feeling charitable today. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching, not just walloping. Defeat the lesser eater. Watch closely. Wait for it. There. Why doesn't it fix the other one, though? Well, makes our lives easier, I guess. Charge! Surfacing huffs. Now for a soft receipt. Oh, shite. How does it do that so fast? Right, divide and conquer then. You take soft scene. It's working, keep at it. I'll take that, you- what? Did we do it? Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended. There ye. Oh, not again. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Limit? Yes, of course. I've come this far, and I will claim the legacy of Ronka. Relive Limit's battle in pursuit of ancient secrets. Storm Cure. Here. Put that in. As soon I can stay where it's at. Medica. Here. Something like that. Don't even have a dot. That sucks. I just don't know your brother focus me well saying one just keep them in place together. I'll get you. Yeah. That's all of them now. Let's finish this. Let me come here. We're so close. Hit it with everything you've got. Everyone alright? All's well. Now let's get what we came for. The lost restorative magic of Ronka. Can you sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistake, Silva. This is it, and my only path is forward. Wise Guardian, in the name of the Royal House of Ronka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Limit. I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet up with Brandon and Nailbert, and then we'll see you home. Hey, oh, she of inferior beardlessness. Of beardliness, sorry. Egg face, Hob daughter, get it together for Stone's sake. Seeing into the past is nice, is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril next time? Driving Sophrosine away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right about now. I hope you learned something worth the trouble at least. So, Limit was after a spell from Olronka. That could be the secret of Sophrosine's power. But it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Limit did to pry those secrets out of the ruins was right complicated, by the sound of it. And she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you saw. Maybe find out what that magic truly does. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No, mead. No, ale first, then mead. The golden hatchet and pickaxe are way easier, what the hell? Sounds about right. Fishing, any sort of fishing achievement or whatnot has never been easy. Nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those, oh, there goes yacht waxing philosophical about the ale again eyes. I'm doing this for your own good. It's plain that you never had a proper education. It's like this. You pick the right booze for the right job. You've got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course. But you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some hobson to go stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Lamit's sister if I look through my village's old annals. And, hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ronka. Warren be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but you make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. The Lost and Found complete. In order to undertake this quest, you must first complete main scenario quest, The View from Above. Okay, so now I am locked from it because of MSQ. Cool. Okay. So that one will just be there. What do I suffer through? I've got a little bit of time. The man with too many scars. Rendezvous with grandson in Lakeland. How does one get up there? Up from the top, I guess. There you are, very good. The Sin Eaters we're after were sighted west of the Ascensor Gate, so we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to killing Eaters for sport, remember that many were once innocent people. You'll be doing them a favor, putting them out of their misery. I should probably upgrade my gear at some point. We're hitting 84. For red mage and white mage. Good, clean work. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it wasn't a fluke, though. Besides, the world could do with less sin eaters. Follow me. It shouldn't be much further. Okay, grandson, a bounty hunter by trade, has resolved to hunt Daikyosine, one of the so-called cardinal virtues, exceptionally powerful sin eaters born from the fallen warriors of light. Though grandson suspects you have what it takes to help him track down and slay the eater, who adopted the guise of the knight Brandon. He nevertheless wishes to put your skills to the proof with a simple trial to be held outside the Crystarium. Lakeland has no shortage of wandering sin eaters, and so grandson bids you dispatch one or two while he observes. Surely one will come along soon. You are not kept waiting long, and with a flourish you cut down your prey. At a glance, the bounty hunter appears to be pleased, but looks can be deceiving. Alas, grandson requires a confirmation that your victory was not a fluke. Another survey and another killing are in order. Don't look at me, your prey's out there somewhere. Yeah, that'll do. You're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the Wandering Stairs and make this official, shall we? So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement, Daiki, will you join with me and hunt the dread fiend Daikyosine and put an end to his accursed existence? Excellent, then it is settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. Daikyosine can be a rather difficult eater to pin down. But before we commence ours, we would do well to attend our respective preparations. Let me know when you are ready to proceed. The man with too many scars complete. Shaped by tragedy, grandson is eager to take to the road. All set to embark on our great hunt, Daiki. Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I've no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of Daikyosine's whereabouts. Norvrant may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it'd take us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact Daichaosin has attacked before, the village of Wright on Clusia. While I don't have reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. So, let us be off then. Welcome to Wright. I reckon it might not seem like much to you, but to me... Never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down Daichaosin is what matters right now. Let's split up and ask after the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. Huh? Where did you come from and what do you want with me? Daichaosin, that thrice damned eater, that's a spitting image of a Galgant knight. That Daichaosin? I can't help you. All I know is that when he came, he wicked white. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. Ah, what do you want? What do you want with me? The Sin Eater? The one that came and killed everyone? Oh gods, is he here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I knew I should have stayed inside. There's nothing but death out here now. Death and horror and eaters and... Gah! Well, learn anything worth sharing? I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from that. What exactly happened here? What's your connection to this village? What's your connection to this village? Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Wright. Lacking any real prospects, I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also... sorry. Had I also not been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. Was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yomoran trader, Bloke dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. Bloody old with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it once belonged to royalty or some such. The Fangs of Orthus, he called it. Me and her had been talking about tying the proverbial knot. Buying land, building a home, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. And so, when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and materials she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but it'd pay for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Wright... Daikaiosin had been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters fluttering about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The gruff woodsman who brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them reduced to mindless fiends just like that. There wasn't time to mourn or to think. I started looking for Melinda. And then there she was, alive and well. Our eyes met and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other and... Even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there in front of me, and the next she was. Daikaiosin knelt and took the fangs of Orthus, then left, leading a host of sin eaters out of right. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. Just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I could never say no to her, not once in the years we'd been together. All the time she'd welcome me home with a bowl of hot stew. All the time she laughed at my crude jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I killed her. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. Daikaiosin would die by my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul. An enduring reminder of the vow that I never dare stray from the path. There. All done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my tragic yet trite tale to put you off your hunt. Still with me to the end, sinner. That's the spirit. Still, I have some unfinished business here. So if you could give me a moment before we resume, I'd be most grateful. Shaped by tragedy complete. Defined by loss. Ransom would like nothing more than to leave right behind. Sorry to have kept you waiting, sinner. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it, as am I. Trouble is, in your absence, I failed to turn up any information as to the whereabouts of Daikaiosin. There is one line of inquiry I've yet to pursue, though. The fangs of Orthus. The bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the eater took with him when he left right. Sin eaters are mindless fiends driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possessions. Yet Daikaiosin took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there's something unique about this particular antique, or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the fangs of Orthus, and I know just the man to ask, the Yomoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, though, I don't think that's an option. Even though Daikaiosin's attack a year ago was common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft, and have me clapped in irons. So I'm afraid you'll have to go in my stead, Daigi. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. Can I even get into Yomor? I don't have the Aetheryte. I would just have to walk there. Bitch. Nah. Despite everything that's going on, there's nothing that can stop you from going into Yomor. That's interesting to know. Wait, no, I actually can't get in. And the aetherite says cease functioning. I can't get in. Yeah, I can't walk in. Well, that's that. I'll just have to wait. One quest away, Sag. I see. Okay. If that be the case, then... I'm gonna finish up some stuff real quick, and then we're swapping over to the vampire therapist. Did I never finish my job quest for Paladin? Whoops. Not like I played anyway, so it's fine. Whoops. Did not mean to go here. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna swap over to Vampire Therapist, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then we'll swap over after I come back. So, a few minutes. I'm gonna do bio break and stretch too. So, see you in a bit. Okay, back. And let me launch Vampire Therapist. Let's see. Okay. This is fine. What's up? I'm on fire. What do you mean? Oh my god. I've raided into Dusty and I just see everyone dead on the floor in Fork Tower. What a joy. They were on the second boss. But also, oh, I forgot. Desi's part of the same static that Nunu's in. I wish I was good enough to be in a static. Uh-huh. Bugs, you're you're like the ninth man of like everyone's static, I swear. I would trade 2/3 of my party for books. I know, right? Okay. I trade myself for bugs. I require blood sacrifice. Uh-huh. I can arrange. Uh-huh. Okay. Give me just a second. Is it time? It is indeed time. Give me just a sec to pin the warning. Okay. Mm. AKA, it's the internet. Okay. I do not know what is going on with my model program today. It is absolutely hating me today. I need to restart my model program again. She froze. Okay. There. She's fixed. Now, why would a vampire need therapy? Everybody needs therapy. But also, we are a vampire who is a therapist in training. It's been a minute. Since I played the game, so we may need a quick review of everything. Well, it would make sense for a vampire. Would it? Would it? Okay, bugs. I have the stream VC up if you want to pop in. And if things F up, it's probably because I still have Final Fantasy XIV running in the background. But we'll see. My little laptop should be able to handle it. And make sure I change my category. Don't forget to change category on YouTube. And there we go. Hello. Let me just track you. What do you mean, bitch? Laptop running Twitch, Discord, OBS, Final Fantasy 14, this game at the same time. My laptop can handle it. First things to go will be these streams that I have open, though. Definitely, for sure, for sure. Okay. Let us review our cognitive distortions. Nosferatu thinking. And think about the endless compiling of life experiences since they can't die. Well, very true, very true. Okay. Nosferatu thinking. Sum it up. A big showdown. Feel like we've got two options: win in the day or end up with a it's black and white. Control fallacy. Feeling responsibility or soul control, or feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless doesn't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invincible. That's a control fallacy either way. Our real capabilities are somewhere in between. Labeling. Labeling, I think we have down for the most part. Calling people names, including ourselves. Should statements. Judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be, and then we get help and mad when our expectations aren't met. Disqualifying the positive. Canceling out the good and leaving the bad. Personalization. Often we assume things happen because of us. Heck, often they do. That's why we get tempted by personalization, wrongly linking external events to ourselves in cases where realistically there ain't no definite link. This is where we're getting into the new distortions that we picked up last time. For example, the Vampire Country Club doesn't allow cowboy hats. They made that rule just to discriminate against me. The cattle got spooked and ran off. They must have been scared of my face, not the thunderstorm. A vampire hunter found my lair. Something about me must have screamed, "Target me." Emotional reasoning. Emotional reasoning is when we act like our feelings represent reality, but no matter how unhappy we are, feeling alone don't define the world. I asked Andy, ain't everything emotional reasoning? He said no. Emotional reasoning specifically when we project our feelings onto the world. The world can feel like garbage and I feel like garbage, but that don't make it reality. I get the shivers walking into this ghost town, so it's gotta be haunted. I feel uncomfortable around the young vampires. They must be up to no good. This horse trader feels trustworthy, so he must be. Let's do the deal. Let's see. Overgeneralization is when we take one or two experiences and then assume future experiences will always be the same. Mortals overgeneralize when they think all vampires date high schoolers based on that one vampire book they read. We know what we've experienced, but it's a distortion to think our experiences represent a pattern or the whole of something. Every time I play poker, I lose. I never win this game. Transylvanians are creepy. I knew a man who smoked a pack a day and died at age 96. I reckon tobacco's fine. And then our clients. I forget who we are meeting today. I think it's Edmund.
Should be Edmund.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, Andromaco's last said.
Also, you're still muted in Discord.
There.
I'm gonna talk to a stream again.
Okay. Okay. Andromaco's last said, Samuel, greetings. I believe you are seeing our actor friend, are you not? Oop, stream does not have audio. Sam said, yes, I guess so. Still ain't sure I'm the right therapist for that fella.
There may not be a right therapist for him, but let us think positively. He has put himself in your care, and that is a tremendous step.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm thinking it's gonna be an uphill battle, though.
At least his core distortion is clear, don't you think? You know what it is, I am sure.
Hang on. Lions. A refresher on Edmund Kean. Age 237, male, British. Edmund Kean was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of characters as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. That was the distortion, being British. Edmund is afraid to get back into acting because he's afraid of getting anything but universal praise. Self-centered mindset, believes he determines what acting might be, or what acting must be. Diminishes the thoughts and opinions of others. Champion gaslighter, tried to convince me I was attacking him. Sees the world through theater. Next time I'd like to dig in on where all this comes from. Why is this fella so insecure? Personalization, disqualifying the positive emotional reasoning. Personalization. No?
Yeah, it should be that.
It's personalization, right?
Of course, a distortion common to many with narcissistic tendencies.
Yep,
Like me.
it's the Edmund Kean Show, all day, every day.
I recognize your disdain, but pause a moment. It must be difficult for Edmund to make everything all about him all the time, don't you think?
He doesn't have to make everything about him, though.
He doesn't know that. Keep digging, Samuel. You will find his truth. Choose your distortions well.
Okay. What do we want? Disqualifying Nosferatu, emotional reason control fallacy, labeling, overgeneralizations, should statements.
Probably overgeneralization, labeling, and control fallacy.
Probably.
The fourth one, I'm like thinking disqualifying a positive.
Probably. Yeah.
I think I'm all holstered up now.
Very good, Samuel. I wish you patience and compassion. Good luck.
See you later, Andy. All right, now what did Andy teach me? Breathe. I think I'm ready. Right on time. I think I hear him coming. Hey, Edmund, good to see you. How you been feeling these past few weeks?
Empty, my dear boy, empty. I am but a vessel made for a single purpose. But alas, and alack, that purpose is in supply most rare.
You mean acting, right?
Aye, that's the rub. Acting, my dear boy, acting. My thespian blood goes rancid with stagnation, and the only cure seems to me irreprehensible now. I do not wish to face these mortal directors, for they dare to tell me my art.
Ain't that what directors are supposed to do?
Oh, my dear boy, some are born great, some achieve greatness, and others have greatness thrust upon them. No director can thrust greatness upon the already great. In mine own case, mine greatness hath already been achieved.
Well, maybe you can help me understand a little better. You said that greatness was thrust upon you, right? How did that happen?
Ah, you are curious to hear what circumstances created this actor non pare. I cannot blame you. Well, recounting such a history will please me indeed. I first rattled the foundations of the stage as a mere babe. Indeed, too young for memory, and yet old enough to command attention. Clad only in swaddling cloth at the age of 4, I was Cupid himself. But my arrows seemingly went astray, for the entirety of the audience fell in love with me.
Oh.
It is the stuff of legend. For tender as my mind was, I could not bear witness to my own greatness. But it does prove that I was indeed born great.
But you said greatness was thrust upon you.
It was a matter of necessity. You may not guess it from my gentle speech, but I am no lordling. Selfishly, and surely to spite me, my father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms, ere I ever graced the stage. It left my mother and myself in dire straits.
And surely, despite me, it's personalization, right?
Father shuffled off his mortal coil when I was but a babe in arms. Still, father gave up mortality when he was a baby. Ere I ever graced the
I
stage.
think it's the surely despite me part.
Wow, I want to call that man a slur. Holy shit, who, Edmund? He's yeah, he's quite a bit.
And put a CH behind that bit.
What a character design.
Hold on a sec. You said your old man died selfishly. What do you mean?
Well, what kind of a father drinks himself to death when he has a beautiful baby son at home?
Huh.
I at least waited until my son was older before I did the same.
Oh my god.
Eddie, come on. Listen to yourself. I'm sure you didn't die to spite your son, just as your pa didn't die to spite you.
Who, the dad?
Oh, the name. I will say no more. I will say
But they weren't all about you.
Forgive me then. 'Tis ever the fate of an actor to feel every emotion more keenly. The situation my mother and I were left in was most precarious. We were the lowest of the low, you see. We lived in the rookeries and begged for our bread. But he that hath wit must make content with his fortunes fit. And oh, did we beg! She was my Queen Gertrude, and I her filthy little Hamlet. Did I mention I played Hamlet at age 14?
No, I hadn't heard
Filthy little
that.
Hamlet.
Well, anyway, my mother was a competent actress, but it was my wit alone that saved us from destitution.
Control fallacy?
Yeah.
All I can think of.
Over
Edmund is discounting his
generalization?
mother's contribution to his survival
Oh.
almost entirely.
Oh,
Disqualifying the
disqualifying the
positive.
positive. I guess that's true too.
Well, anyway, my mother was a competent actress, but it was my wit alone that saved us from destitution.
It sounds like your mother did a lot for you. I'm sure the people loved you, but could you have done it alone?
I suppose my dramaturgical purpose would have been lost without a scene partner, but it was I whom the throngs came to see.
I ain't saying that ain't the case, but you might be disqualifying your mother's contribution to your greatness, right?
I don't see how that is relevant, but I suppose so. Let me continue unabated, sir. Forsooth, I was so prodigious that, at the age of 7, I garnered the attention of one Reginald Flopbot of the Worthington Flopbots.
Oh no.
The flop bots. You don't know about the flop bots?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They're famous.
Also, forsooth. What a word.
'Twas he who paid to get me off the streets and into the dormitories. He said, "Edmund, my cherub, the streets are not for you. One day you will be the greatest of actors."
Hey, how about that? You went and proved him right.
Piffle. Master Flopbot never gave a fig about my potential. I was a prop to him, a symbol of his generosity and high breeding. Every month he would stage an elaborate party with all the well-to-do society of London. The dandy fop would stand upon a dais and announce himself as the saviour of the city's poor. That was my cue. I would be lowered down from the rooftop, wearing naught but swaddling clothes and a set of opulent wings. The
What an
gentry's
image.
delight was my dungeon, but I would flit among them, reprising my breakout role as Cupid by shooting little arrows of love at them. At the age of 7, it was most disquieting. At 11, on the cusp of manhood, the shame was too much to bear.
Dang, Eddie, that sounds awful. That flopbot fella had no right to do that to you.
No, indeed. I remember my last performance quite vividly. The titters and leering glances from the guests linger ever in the back of my mind.
Is that Lin-Manuel Miranda? Ooh. Hello,
You don't know
Lex.
who Lin?
No.
Lin-Manuel Miranda is a.
I don't know.
It's a. What's the Hamilton? He's the
Nope.
one that wrote the popular modern Hamilton.
I see. I don't think I touched a lick of anything remotely in that realm of literature since probably sophomore year of high school.
That's totally fair.
He really does
But
look
it's
like
like-
whitewashed Hamilton fan art, aka regular Hamilton fan. Hope everyone's doing well. Hello, like. Hope you're doing well too. I'm doing better, I would say. Voice is stabilizing. Sleep is also stabilizing. Maybe. That one's questionable.
Better than it was before.
True.
And fool that I was, I played my part still. I should have plunged mine arrows into that fool Flopbot's chest instead of shaming myself.
Hmm.
And fool that I was, I played my part still. Should I
Control
play-
fallacy?
Or labeling himself a fool.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's true.
Hamilton fan art fell into one of two categories: whitewashing the deliberately not white cast, or Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson. I don't really care for musicals. I've just spent the last 10 plus years on Tumblr. Oh my gosh.
What a place to be in the internet.
Mm-hmm. Miku Thomas Jefferson.
Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is labeling.
You were a fool for playing your part. What choice did you have, Eddie?
It is simple logic. Only a fool plays the fool repeatedly. Many a bottom have I known that never played the Dane, preferring the comfort of a familiar role.
Well, Eddie, it's a little reductive to say that everyone who plays the fool is a bottom. There ain't nothing wrong with letting your partner take the lead.
Oh, ye plebeian! I speak of Nick Bottom, from the Bard's Journey Through Whimsy that is a Midsummer Night's Dream.
Plebeian. What a way to pronounce that word.
Plebeian.
Great, now
That's
I
me,
want to
a
listen to
plebeian.
Satisfied by Hamilton. This image still gets mocked to this day. What is this?
I don't. It's not loading for me.
I see. It failed. What? How does it? Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. Let me show. And how do I want to do this? Display window capture. Oh, that's not gonna work. Okay. And there. I don't think I can make the image any bigger. That's the image. Also, why was he a drug dealer? I'm surprised that you could read some of this. This is small text, even for me. There was also the girl who pretended to be a brown victim of human trafficking who was HIV positive so she could justify her gay Hamilton fan fiction. What in the world? I had to zoom 200% to read the small text. I can't zoom on the actual image. I'm assuming you zoomed in on...
Or probably loaded them themselves and just looked at it.
True. A binder is what transmasculine people wear to flatten their chests. It loaded on Chrome. Yes, it did load on Chrome.
Mozilla did not work for me.
Oh. What? Man, it's so interesting knowing what browsers people still use.
But I still use Mozilla. Chrome is what I use when I'm working.
I see.
Mozilla is what I use for personal.
I see, I see.
Just like keep all the bookmarks, you know, separate.
Lex says, oh, I have more questions now then, but I shall be quiet about it. Happy Pride Month!
You know, that's a good approach, Lex.
Oh, I use Chrome with Adblock with Twitch excluded and Brave. Brave. You can pry Firefox from my cold dead hands to the quotes channel. Oh, that is the quote.
Oh,
Thanks, Stream Elements.
yeah.
What a
Even
perfect
so,
time
though, if
to
you call yourself a fool, you're doing the same
advertise
kind of
Discord.
typecasting, ain't you?
It's run on a timer. That was just pure coincidence.
I know, that's why I said it.
And I missed that. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Even so, though, if you call yourself a fool, you're doing same type
I
typecast.
suppose so. Regardless, I did not suffer the indignity for long. I swore that night to never be a puppet again. I stole away and gave myself to the mercy of Poseidon. The bargain was struck, and he swallowed up my hated swaddling clothes and wings. In desperation, I signed on with a mercantile shipping agency. I thought, perhaps, that my body would bend more than my soul. But oh, did I toil! Life upon the sea is most cruel.
Oh,
Biting winds did carve my visage. Low words hardened my heart, and heavy weights left me bent.
bent.
By the time I had fulfilled my bargain with the Lord of the Sea, I had become an older man, my efforts etched into every crease on my face.
Dang, sounds intense. How long were you at this job?
An age,
Like 2
a
days.
life. 6 months, each one a hungry leech torn from my bleeding body.
Close enough to 2 days.
I am convinced this gauntlet was prepared for me alone, for ne'er in history has one so blessed by grace been subjected to such toil.
Personalization.
Eddie, I gotta stop you there. It's gonna be a lot easier to accept your truth when you realize you ain't alone in your suffering. Hell, there ain't nothing more human than suffering, and historically, kids ain't had it so good.
But none suffered as I suffered. A boy such as I was not meant for such misery.
Compadre, I had my first kill and no home at 12 years old. My brother had a stutter his whole life on account of the regular beatings my stepdaddy gave him.
Man, what a professional way to say that.
Maybe your suffering felt like the only suffering in the world, but it wasn't. And it'll hurt less when you realize you weren't alone. But keep telling me your story. I already know there ain't nobody like you in the world, so don't worry on that account.
Let's call him a whining cut and start giving him real problems. Oh boy.
A real
Then,
problem.
at last, we closed the circle, as nature ever demands. I returned to London, and into the graces of my dear Uncle Moses and his comely mistress, Charlotte. 'Twas she who filled my dramaturgical quiver with dire arrows, fletched by the bard himself. And when my deft fingers plucked the bow of humanity, at last I was free.
Huh?
What now?
Oh,
I cannot speak more plainly. The good woman taught me the works of Shakespeare, and armed with this knowledge, I conquered the stage and saved myself from toil.
That's exactly what talking to private school emos was like. Oh boy.
Oh, well, right.
And so, you see, the die was cast from the moment I was born. The stage was made for me, and it was my skill upon it that saved me from the streets, and saved me once again from a life at sea.
More personalization. Overgeneralization.
the die was cast from the moment I was born.
Well, my collab just got cancelled and rescheduled. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Lex. Back to sleep for me. Good night.
Dang.
Your schedule has been great.
Personalization.
Personalization.
Sorry, I interrupted.
No. I was gonna say, Lex's schedule has been all over the place. All sorts of weird hours. I'll wake up with like stream notifications and I'm like, that is an odd time. Good night, Lex. Hope you have good eeps. Mm.
Eddie, my man, I got some good news and bad news for you. The truth of the matter is, fate doesn't give a stable full of horseshit about you.
So true.
Ain't none of us are that special. The world ain't waiting for us to show up. It's just gonna keep turning.
Perhaps you are right, my dear boy. You are correct. My success was not because of the fates, but in spite of them.
The fates said, Edmund, you are a child of the slums. But I shamed the immortal hags in my own manner. The stage roused my spirit. Thus I knew my destiny lay upon it. I can see why acting means so much to you, Eddie. I probably feel damn near the same about the things that got me out of my bad days. Thank you. Then you understand how my alienation from the theater does pain me so. And yet, the cure is as deadly as the illness. These damnable critics, not a single lifetime among them, and they deign to challenge my interpretation of the written word. They simply cannot relate to my singular experience. I will bare my soul upon that stage, and they will all sneer and malign it on their internet profiles.
Overgeneralization?
You're so certain that them critics are all the same, but I think that ain't being honest with yourself. Not all critics are bad. It takes work to be good at something, so of course the decent critics are going to be rarer. What you say rings true. Indeed, although past critics were flabbergasted at my portrayal of King Lear, not all were. And modern perspectives have affirmed that my interpretation was nothing short of brilliant. Yeah, you get it. I took a look at your Wikipedia entry last night, Eddie. Maybe you've had a few bad critics here and there, but history says you're a legend, and your work speaks for itself. Hell, you were around before film was ever a thing, and people still remember you. Ah, your words warm me, as an ersatz son for the one we have forsaken. With thy help shall I gird my soul, mayhap, and grace the stage once more. Well, let's talk about that then. What's the biggest thing stopping you from getting back up on that stage right now? That it all simply might not be worth it. Why should I bare my damned soul when the audience hath not the sight to see it? Maybe I can ask you a question then. What if there were no audience? No audience? Do you know what a stage is, sir? It is a platform where life in brief may be portrayed. It is a platform because it is separate from the audience. Without such, the stage ceases to be a stage. As in, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? Simply but elegantly put, my dear boy. Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning, like a monarch without a kingdom.
I mean, we don't have Nosferatu thinking, so there's that out, but
Without the audience, the stage loses all meaning. Like a monarch without a kingdom.
Maybe late.
Disqualifying?
Yeah, is he labeling a disqualifying?
Control? Delta says control fallacy, no? Mm.
Sure.
Actually, don't listen to me. I think it's disqualifying the positive.
Go for it.
Just a minute there, partner. You're saying that the stage is nothing without the audience. But I gotta ask you, where does the acting come from?
Ah, but from simple tongues, the purest of queries, narrow in breadth, but as deep as the sea. The source of acting is everything, my boy. The beating of every heart, the cry of every child, the fluttering of a butterfly's wings. The roots of acting are intertwined with those of life itself.
So does acting come from the audience or from everything?
My dear boy, you prove yet again, as the bard oft did, that 'tis the fool who sees the truth as it is. I bow to your simple wisdom.
Thanks, I guess. Let's figure out how we can bring it back to acting. Forget the audience. I know we can't see in mirrors and all, but what do you think of filming yourself?
Brilliant notion. Yes, I shall become my own audience. I shall bring myself to rapture. Forsooth, if I cannot pleasure myself, whom can I pleasure?
Whoa. Whoa there, buddy.
We're still talking about acting, right?
Thanks, Sam.
Over dramatic, melodramatic Frenchie. Oh no, we're making him more annoying. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, my dear boy, the pleasures of the flesh are secondary to one who knows character above all else. Indeed, we speak of the noble art. I shall do as you suggest. If there is one on this lonely orb that can inspire an artist such as I, it is myself.
I ain't sure I'd put it exactly that way, but I think you're touching on the thing we've been talking about. The motivation's got to come from you, amigo.
We are of one mind, dear boy. Perhaps I left my muse in the mortal realm, but I shall find him once more, not only for myself, but also for my public. Yea, the masses flock to my Wikipedia page as moths to a flame, each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage.
The masses flock to my Wikipedia page as moths to a flame. Each a silent plea for the return of the one true artisan of the stage.
Oh man. It is labeling in the truest sense.
Labeling the masses.
Yeah.
I don't see.
Edmund sees his individual qualities as spurring others into action.
some
Does he assume
motivation.
too much about himself?
Personalization then is what's being
The
implied.
masses flock to my Wikipedia page as
Now hold your horses there, fella. You're reading a little too much into the
Horses.
Wikipedia
The horses.
thing. There's 1.5 million reasons why people might be looking you up.
Yeehaw!
I mean, I hear tell the biggest Wikipedia page out there is the one for that coronavirus that got all them mortals all worked up. And I'm pretty sure they don't want that coming back.
Ugh. And thus dost thou scuttle a burgeoning friendship with the cannons of enmity. Why must you challenge me so?
That's my job, compadre. Ain't we had some good breakthroughs today? We couldn't have gotten there if I'd been busy agreeing with everything you said.
Oh, very well. But I still say you are most vexatious.
I've been called worse. I think we got some homework for you, though, right? You're gonna film yourself and do some acting for its own sake. We'll check back in a few weeks. But Eddie, I think you're doing great. We made a lot of progress today.
Naturally, the human condition is my oeuvre. Nevertheless, you have been a competent guide. You have reminded me of what is most important in unlife, me.
Oh boy.
I should like to give you a gift.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do nothing like that.
Is it the gift of gaslighting?
Nonsense. It is meaningless to me, but it is beyond price for you. It is my headshot, signed with my autograph.
Thanks, Eddie.
What a gift.
Cherish it always. If you help me to find my muse, then it is a gift even more precious. And I will find it ere we next meet. Of that, I promise you.
What a homework assignment.
Well, let's not put the pressure on, amigo. Just enjoy some acting. That's all I'm asking for. I'll see you in a few weeks then, okay?
Verily, so it shall be. Godspeed then, boy. Thou shalt witness me new anon. Farewell.
A job well done, Samuel. I was particularly impressed at the way you challenged Edmund on what acting means to him.
That needs to be shoved into a locker. Hey, now.
Yeah, he's a weird fella, but I think he's gonna do okay.
It can be hard for our kind to retain our intrinsic motivation. Something must keep him going. I do hope that he will find his. But you, Samuel, must rest. The work you have done in these past 2 months deserves to be celebrated, so do not linger here in this dusty room. Perhaps you can even be encouraged to dance.
I think I'm gonna need a lot more therapy myself to get to that point.
Very well, Samuel. Then let us at least make sure you get well nourished. Find a friendly neck downstairs, my friend. You deserve it. And rest in peace.
Well, they say don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys, but maybe don't let them be actors either.
Session 2 with Edmund. Edmund's tied his whole identity to the stage because the stage saved him from the streets when he was a kid. Obsessed with the audience, disqualifies the positive about any other actors, definitely suffered abuse as a kid, still thinking the same was he did as a kid, that the stage is always going to offer salvation. I'd suggest Edmund tried acting for its own sake. He forgot the fun while he was looking for safety. I hope it goes well. We not have any new journal entries. Did we read this one already? I can't remember. It's a whole bunch of funny birds I never got back home and just enjoyed staying under the stars. When I did run into mortals, they didn't speak a lot of English, but they could definitely do the accents. I guess they think all Americans sound like me. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, we read that one, I think.
Okay.
Well, time to dish with Crimson a little. I gotta talk to some more folks, though. Andy's mainly my teacher, so I'm starting to feel like Crimson's my only friend. Hey, only friend.
Excuse me?
What? Oh, yeah, Crimson. Hey, Crimson.
Are you blushing, vampire?
No, that ain't possible.
I'm gonna walk us away, but hey, only
It's
friend.
nice to hear from a vampire who's younger than Jesus.
Oi,
Now,
Zeus.
let's hear how this week went before you go out there and find friend number 2.
All right, real quick. This client of mine, he had a real bad time as a kid. Well, worse than I did, it sounds like. But he found fame early, and now he's talking about fate and how he's destined for greatness again.
Met plenty of destined for greatness folk in D.C. I lost patience for it. How do you think you handled him?
Pretty well.
I learned my lessons from the last session. He didn't threaten to jump off a cliff this time or anything. I gave him an assignment to film himself doing something he loves doing. He seemed excited about that.
You're either brave or adorable, Sam Walls.
There's nothing brave about it. As for adorable, well, some have used words to that effect before.
Okay, now I know you're confident enough to get out there. Giddy up.
Here we go, right to the edge of the dance floor, but not on it. Don't want anyone getting any funny ideas.
Once more alone, I see.
You scared the shit out of me.
But you can't shit. You're a vampire. Know that I see much, vampire, and that I like what I see.
Oh, it's her again. Well, I was hoping to find a mortal friend, or at least a willing Nick. Now, what do mortals of this time talk about?
Be awkward about the weather. Be awkward about everyday annoyances. Be awkward about music.
Hell yeah, dude.
Since they drink blood, if vampires took shit, they'd crap out blood. Welcome in his real hair news. What are we gonna be awkward about? The music?
Music. Music.
Okay.
They ever play the classics in here? A little Oh Susanna or Old Folks at Home?
Morning. Good morning.
No, they don't. All your favorite songs have been long forgotten now.
Well, what songs do you like?
If I told you, would you know them?
Probably not.
I see.
You see a lot, don't you?
Why don't you tell me what you see?
I see an interesting mortal. Someone observant. Someone who isn't afraid to have their own style.
That is what you observe. It is not what you see.
What?
Imagine if they got constipated, it'd come out like a crusty scab log. Oh my god. Not untrue though.
Well, fine, you tell me what I see.
You see the long vein across my throat. It looks very juicy, doesn't it?
Well, now that you mention it, it does.
Delta! I guess we know how black pudding gets made. Oh my god.
Then consent is given. Do not hesitate, vampire.
He needs to stop whispering into my ears.
Shucks, that was something else. You got good circulation there.
I see. And what do I taste like?
Kinda earthy. You could use some iron. What do you eat most often?
I eat a lot of carrots. They're supposed to be good for one's eyesight, and I like to see.
Never would have guessed.
I see now that you are tired and wish to enter your state of torpor.
Oh, hello, lilac hair lady. Oh gosh. Not you too. Did I say something wrong? I guess not.
Well, maybe I'll see myself out then.
Rate the joke. Rate the joke.
No, it's like a 10 out of 10 out of confidence.
That's offensive. I'm going to leave now.
Shoot, was it something I said? Well, at least I got a full belly. And now, time for some shut-eye.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing the Ancient One tonight, aren't you?
Oh, I do like her. Suffers not the fool gladly. Why am I afraid to click on links that Delta sends now?
Okay, this one's okay.
My hot witch, why? Are you doing whatever the hell she wants? Oh boy.
Ancient one. She's 1,200 years younger than you, Andy.
I suppose I was engaging in a bit of labeling myself. You are, of course, correct. Still, her age presents a unique challenge.
Before we see her. There needs to be bookmarks in this book. Okay. An elder vampire like myself, Medi, has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she has become a streaming celebrity. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly. Medi is feeling overwhelmed by her followers on social media and their demands. She relies on them for food and help dealing with mortals. Talks about mortals as if they're all the same, spends a lot of time online, creates strong one-way attachments with her followers, needs to get outside, bad at boundaries. I think next time I should figure out why she's got such a simple view of mortals. Maybe she'd be better off if she didn't see them as ants. A hot lilac-haired lady could make a fortune selling her used tampons to vampires as tea bags. Oh my
Yo,
god. What a thought.
that's some true entrepreneurship right there.
Hey, you know what? Girl can hustle if she wants to.
After one lives for 1,000 years, history seems less a line than a fixed point. Speaking of which, I imagine you can guess what distortion an old one such as Medi might fixate upon.
Nosferatu thinking, it's overgeneralization, it's should statements. Be right back. Okay. Overgeneralization.
Yeah, I think so.
It's gotta be overgeneralization. She really is basing all her opinions on her experiences when she was alive.
Very good, Samuel. I heard tales of her island in my time, but they were never peaceful tales. I am not surprised she finds safety in her narrative. What other distortions do you think Medi might exhibit?
Labeling.
Yeah, labeling, emotional reasoning. Maybe should statements and Nosferatu thinking. How do you feel about that?
Yeah.
Good to go, boss.
I don't really think it has any. You know, that's the interesting thing. I don't know if it has any like impact if we choose ones that they don't really exhibit.
Yeah. Because we didn't use some of them for the previous ones at all, with the ones we chose.
Yeah. But I don't know if that has an impact on anything or not.
Then I will leave you to it. Good luck, my friend.
Hello again, strange cowboy man.
It's good to see you again, Mitty. How's the past month been for you?
I went for a walk, just like you suggested. Didn't like it very much.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. What was so unpleasant about it?
It's very loud outside, and dirty, and smelly. Everywhere I walked, it smelled like mortal food, which is disgusting. If they knew how good it felt to drink blood, maybe they would not eat so much of this pizza food. There's so many cars, too. I don't like cars. They have hateful faces. They look so angry all the time.
Cars do, yes.
Stepped in a wee, killed 7 men, and got splashed by a bus. It's really quite awful.
Okay.
You killed 7 men? How the heck did that happen?
Oh, that was inconvenient, you know. Normally I have my zealots do that kind of thing for me. They take care of the bodies. But I had to do all that silly work myself, and now there are always police sirens going off, which interrupts my streams and makes my followers very sad.
Why did that all happen?
Because they found the bodies everywhere, silly. I don't know what to do with my rubbish.
I meant, why the killing? You didn't happen to make a few assumptions based on past experiences? Why kill a bunch of men?
Oh, well, they looked at me. I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. I could do nothing but kill them.
Oh, this girl is crazy. Medi is something. Oh, well, they looked at me. I know what mortals who look at me are like. If I had let them live, they'd probably try to burn me as a witch. Would do nothing but kill them.
Overgeneralization?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. You know what mortals who look at you are like. How do you know? Are you reading their minds?
I don't have to read their minds, sweetling. I have known manlings for a very long time.
I get what you're saying, but here in this room at least, we gotta be honest with ourselves. Do you really know what they were thinking?
Silly mouseling. I do not need to know what a wolf is thinking to know what a wolf is.
Does that mean every wolf you see is gonna try to eat you?
We don't have wolves anymore. They're all gone now.
So maybe you can see where that kind of thinking can be a problem. It was scared people who killed all them wolves, right? Now I know that thinking doesn't come from nowhere. Old as you are, I'm sure you've seen some real awful stuff.
That's right. I haven't killed you, though. You are kind, little mouse.
Well, let's lay off the mouse stuff a little.
I'm sorry. don't wish for you to scurry away into a little hole. Do you want to hear why I feel the way I do?
I would appreciate it greatly, miss.
Let me tell you about men from my time, then. Let's start with me da. My father sold me and my mother to a chief of a rival clan for a golden necklace.
That is just horrifying.
Oh, don't fuss, sweetling. It was the most beautiful golden necklace. At least 2 girls' worth. My father got quite a deal, really.
You're using humor, but I'm sure that must have been heartbreaking for you.
It was common at the time. I suppose I should have been glad to be the possession of an old chief.
Whose should is that, matey?
Why, everyone thought that. They were ever so surprised when I ran away. I did wish I could feel the way they felt, but I simply could not.
I think most of us vampires had it rough as kids. Maybe most kids have it rough. I don't know. But the one thing I do know is that kids don't come with the same shoulds their parents have got. I think we're learning all them shoulds ended up being a load of horse shit anyway.
I knew girls who did as they were told. They would have been thrilled to have been the concubine of a powerful chief. But, oh, he was so old. Cormac O'Neill, the oldest man I had ever seen. I remember thinking, where is his face? Because I could not see it under all his disgusting wrinkles.
Yes.
How old was the guy?
38.
Ah.
That was pretty old in your time, huh? Wish I'd died at 38. Could have been a better looking corpse.
Well, he left an awful looking corpse. His face was all...
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Imagine being in a booth doing that noise. Alright, so we need you to do that again, but like more... Just a little more deathly, Rattle.
I'm guessing you had something to do with that, huh?
Not me. My boyfriend, Abertach. He told me he'd set me free. I suppose he did.
Doctor says, I know you have problems with men, so let me offer an alternative. Have you tried women?
He created a delightful poison for me. He said it would make my dear master die in excruciating pain. So, one night I lay with him, and that means I did sex, and when he was pleased, I fed him the poison mead. Abby did what I couldn't, and the old fool finally died. But Abby never let me forget that he was the one who freed me. He wanted me to worship him.
A fella who demands to be worshipped is always going to be a dangerous man.
Dangerous men have always been drawn to me. Must be something about the way I am.
So what happened after you killed Cormac?
The Neil clan came after me and Abby. They found him, took their swords and went, stab, stab, stabby, stabby, stab, stab, stab.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. She was definitely a Tonberry in her past life.
I see.
Doctor says, I don't see any problems here. I support women's rights and women's wrongs. Oh boy.
But Abby just laughed. That's how I found out he was undead already. Gave me the willies. When they couldn't kill Abby, they decided to kill me instead. And that made him very upset indeed, because I belonged to him.
That must have been terrifying.
I suppose. Mostly hard. Lots and lots. Getting stabbed is much fun when you're immortal.
No, I don't suppose it's very fun at all.
Not a doctor, but would not recommend.
I ain't too fond of it as a vampire neither.
Abby fed me his blood, though, and then I became like him. When I woke up, the Nail Clan who tried to kill us were all properly dead. Well, almost dead. They still had a lot of blood left, and I was hungry. The Nail Clan was ever so cross, though. They captured Abby and sealed him in a tomb with some forgotten spells. He's still there, as far as I know.
What happened to you?
I didn't have a future with my tribe. I insulted both my clan and Cormac's clan by killing their chief. My only choice was to be alone. That's the wisest choice.
Nosferatu thinking, right?
What was emotional reasoning again?
That kind of all-or-nothing thinking could get us in trouble. If we think all is lost, we're liable to do things we wouldn't normally do. I know I did some stuff I regretted in them moments, and I sure wish I'd taken a breath and stepped back in all them times.
You sound so sad when you say that, funny cowboy man.
I'm all right. I'm just saying, you're a capable lady. You've always got more options than you think in a bad moment.
Oh, but you're just a child. I don't want you to be sad.
Well, let's focus on you, huh? You say you've been living alone ever since then?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time?
Again, Medi deals in extremes. Long life often makes one's interpretation of life stark.
Nosferatu thinking again?
Of course, my silly cowboy man. We aren't mortal anymore. We will always end up alone. Why waste my time?
Come on, Mitty. You're distorting a lot of reality there. All vampires ain't lonely. Some of us choose to be, but not all of us. Sure, mortals have a habit of dying, but there will always be more of them. Not to mention all the vampires out there. Heck, I used to be in a vampire gang. Cult. Well, kind of both. They weren't good company, but they certainly weren't lonely. I mean, ain't we talking? Well, there's loads of vampires out there who think like you do, and they're fulfilling their own prophecies of loneliness.
You're being a mean little mouse now, and I don't like it very much. Maybe I should have killed you after all.
I'm trying to help you, Mitty. The world's changed a lot in the last 1800 years. A lot of it bad, but a lot of it good too. By and large, most people ain't burning witches and selling their daughters. That sort of thing's frowned upon by mortals these days. There are laws out there to protect folks now. It ain't like in old times.
May I tell you a story, little mouse?
All right, tell me a story.
Once upon a time, there was a very pretty young lady. Pretty, but also crazy. Like me.
Labeling?
I don't mean to interrupt your story so soon, but You didn't think I was going to let you get away with that one, did you? Don't call yourself crazy. You've been around way longer than I have. You gotta know that sanity is relative.
I know I'm crazy, though. Everyone tells me so, even my zealots. They like that I'm crazy.
You know, crazy ain't supposed to be a nice word. So why are you using it? Why are you creating a reality where what you are is crazy?
You are an annoying little mouse sometimes. Very well. I won't call myself crazy in front of you.
It's a start.
May I continue my story now? The pretty young lady Mary had moved in with her cousin, Mrs. Hultridge. At first they got along quite well. But one day, Mary started acting naughty. She would shout, act unladylike, and even say that Jesus Christ wasn't very special. Mrs. Hultridge liked Jesus Christ very much and wanted Mary to like him too. When she didn't, this embarrassed Mrs. Hultridge. She began to think something was wrong with Mary. After all, who didn't like Jesus Christ? Mrs. Hultridge said that Mary had begun to vomit up pins and buttons, nails, glass, and bits of wool. Instead of being grateful for the free gifts Mary was vomiting up, Mrs. Hultridge said that she had been attacked by 8 witches in spectral form. Now, it just so happened that all 8 of those witches lived very close to the town where Mrs. Hultridge lived. Despite their magical prowess, the 8 witches were captured and put into the stocks, and all the people of the town were told that the women did not like Jesus Christ at all. So the Jesus Christ-liking people threw rotten vegetables and poo at the witches. And, just for fun, they gouged out the eye of one of them.
Uh-huh.
Then they kicked the witches out of town and lived happily ever after. The end.
Well, that ain't a pleasant story.
Oh, it was very unpleasant. It hurts very much to have your eye taken away.
What the?
But I like my new eye. It's fun.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
That was
I
an
was 1,500
unintended pun.
years old or
But you
so
know,
when
I
that
see.
happened. The world hadn't changed much then. I don't think it's changed much now.
I'm sorry that happened to you, Meddy. You're right. Folk can be pretty awful when they get riled up. That ain't changed.
Oh, don't be sorry, little mouse. I like my new eye. Also, the story has a happy ending.
Oh yeah? What's that?
He went back and killed all of them, huh?
After I had my eye taken away, I took Mrs. Hultridge's parts away too.
Ah.
One by one until she died. It was so much fun.
That's a little morbid, Meddy.
Morbid Mary. Oh, I like that. That's very clever, little mouse. But you see why I'm careful now?
Yeah, I get it. But look, there's one thing that's different now, and that's...
The UN exists. What we're doing right now. Liberal democracy
Liberal
has
democracy.
solved everything.
Super democracy.
Is that what you want to go for, Bugs?
No, let's do what we're doing right now.
It's what we're doing right now. In all that time up till now, therapy ain't never existed. We only just started looking at ourselves in the way we think. Before recent times, we only looked at gods, government, and society. The self is a new frontier, and we're learning stuff we never considered before. The frontier
I like
can
to
be kind of
disagree with
scary,
that.
but being on that frontier means moving forward. Come with me.
Silly mouse. If something feels scary, that means that there must be something to be scared of.
Hmm. Emotional reasoning? Question mark?
I think so.
Now hold your horses there. Yeah, it might be true that sensing
Nay.
something scary means there's actually something scary out there. But that don't make it necessarily so. If fear keeps us from exploring, we can't experience new things, good or bad.
Suppose that's true. But good things are temporary. Bad things can last forever. Would you like to hold my eye?
What?
Well, put that back in.
Oh, that's all right. You keep it. I get what you're saying, Meddy. I ain't saying not to be careful. Just acknowledge that a feeling doesn't make reality. I know you've been through a lot and you got damn
Let's
good
not lose
reasons for
sight of
being
what we're
careful.
talking about right
But
now,
there's a
right?
reason you came to me, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes, but it wasn't because I wanted to go outside. It's because of my fans. They're very demanding.
Right. That's why we were talking about your going for walks and went down this rabbit hole.
Or, in your case, a mouse hole.
Anyway, therapy usually ain't about just one thing. It's about lots of things. If the problem is your fans, we gotta imagine unlife without them, right?
Don't want to lose them all. Some of them are gentle. They're too weak to hurt anyone, which is why they don't.
Is it overly generalization or labeling?
Or are we saying that mortals are actually too weak to kind of like hurt? Not true though. Overgeneralization.
You really think weak people would hurt others if they were stronger?
Little mouse, I've been alive for a long time. I believe what my eye shows me. Yes, if one is capable of hurting another, they do.
They can, but they don't always. You ever seen them capybara animals?
Capybara.
They're dang massive rodents.
Capybara.
Could do some damage if they wanted to, I reckon.
Oh, yes! Oh, they're very cute. People like to share animated pictures of them in my community.
Some folk are like that. They just want to sit around and have someone scratch their bellies.
Is that what you want, little mouse? Do you want me to scratch your belly?
What? No, I'm just saying, don't assume everyone's out to hurt someone. Yeah, it happens. Of course it does. But that kind of thinking ain't giving folks their fair shot.
Don't know what I'll do if I don't have my followers. I can't live the way I used to before the machines took over. Oh, they expect so much of me now. They send me messages all night and all day. They need content. God, if I don't give them their content, they'll all leave. Their attention
My
spans are
stream.
like those of little bugs, but they're not as cute.
Are we labeling followers as little bugs?
It's like following or labeling, or not following, labeling or overly generalization again. Labeling then?
Maddie has millions of followers, yet she expects the same of all of them.
Okay,
This
overgeneralization.
does not compute, as I hear the children of the sun say.
This does not
Okay, I
compute.
think we need to talk about moderation.
Oh, I already have moderators, silly mouse. Any major content creator has to have them.
I don't know what that stuff means. I'm talking about moderation in your thinking. What if you gave your fans only what you felt comfortable giving?
Doesn't matter what I want, silly mouse. They just want me to overreact to video games.
More overgeneralization.
It doesn't matter what I want. Want me to overact? Hmm. Good statement? Kind of out of left field, but no, that's not it. Or overly generalization then.
Mitty, you're thinking that mortals want only one type of content is forcing you to make only one type of content. Your assumptions are keeping you from doing things you like, and you deserve to do things you actually enjoy.
You're very kind. I thought cowboys were supposed to be tough.
Who says I ain't? I just don't have nothing to prove no more. Here, why don't we try
Therapy
something new
is
for next
tough.
time, since going out didn't go so well last time. I want to challenge you to take a day off. Don't answer any messages, don't post no content. Just do something for you and you alone. Take a sick day.
But we never get sick. We're dead people.
They don't know that, do they? One day. That's all I'm asking for. You need to give yourself a little space.
Very well. Since you've been a very kind mouse, I'll do it for you.
I'd prefer it if you did it for you, but we'll work toward that, huh?
Old Man Sugarheart, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thanks, folks, for the shout. Hello, hello, welcome in if you don't already know me. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, and Vampire Therapist, which is what we're playing right now. I see you guys are playing Celeste. I am not familiar with that game, but I hope it went well. How are you? I'm doing all right. My voice has recovered. My sleep is recovering. We're doing all right. For better or for worse, I guess. But yeah, hope stream went well. Welcome in. Just for anyone who came in with a raid, as a warning, this game is rated mature and does cover some themes that may or may not be triggering. Please feel free to check out the pinned comment for the triggers. And yeah, just a warning that it is a very mature game. And does cover quite a lot of mature topics. It was really good. It's a good Pride Month game, but it was really hard, way harder than I expected. Ooh, interesting. I'll definitely need to... I'll check it out. We'll see.
I don't think you'll play it.
I don't either, but we'll see. I at least need to... I feel like I need to just broaden my knowledge of existing games. At the
Well, this is a
very...
good one to look at. It was very popular back in the day.
I see. But yeah, welcome into Vampire Therapist, though. We are playing as Sam here, who is a vampire, who is a therapist in training. We have 4 clients that we are talking to, who are receiving therapy. And yeah, I'm currently talking to Medi, who is a streamer vampire who is having troubles with her followers expecting a little too much from her.
Oh, I wish I had a big piece of cheese to give to you right now.
A lactose intolerance is kind of a side effect of death, but I appreciate the sentiment. I'll see you in a month then, okay?
Well, being a vampire sounds like it sucks.
No cheese?
No cheese.
I'm out. I'm out.
How do I become dead?
How do I just end it all right now?
I'll see you then.
Bye.
No cheese,
You are
I'm
doing
taking
well,
the
my
steak.
friend. I know we old ones can be rather inscrutable sometimes.
She's human. We all are, ain't we? The way I see it, we all got the same problems one way or another.
Your wisdom never fails to impress, Samuel. I believe it is time for you to follow your own advice to Miss Meddy, however. All work and no play makes for a dull vampire, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're probably right. I might hit the hay early and do a bit of reading.
If you must take out some aggression on Hay, then please do so. I shall see you soon, my friend. Rest in peace.
Good night, Andy. Dang, I wonder how I'll feel about humanity when I'm 1800. Heck, I wonder whether there'll even be a planet.
Session number 2 with Meddy. Meddy's got real good reasons for not being fond of mortals, but it might be narrowing her worldview. Real Bad History was sold to a rival warlord and killed by a wizard. I guess wizards are real now? Abandoned by her clan after she killed her new husband and became a vampire. Was, pilloried? What a word. As a witch in the 1700s and had her eye removed. She thinks it's pretty funny. Sounds disgusted by her followers. I'll try to encourage Meddy to do more things she likes for her own sake and get outside more. And we've seen Drain again next. We'll review that when the time comes.
I guess it's time to drown my existential woes in blood. Howdy there, Crimson.
You're sounding a little weary there, cowboy. You getting enough to drink these nights?
Yeah, that ain't it. Just existential ponderings.
That's just my specialty. What's eating you, buckaroo?
It's this old client I got. She's been watching humanity hurting itself for 1,800 years. Every time she expected better, she got hurt. She ain't wrong to mistrust mortals.
That's a tough one. What do you do with someone like that?
Well, I tried to guide her to look inward like I do with everyone. People are people, but so is she.
How do you think she took it?
Pretty well. Poorly. Pretty well.
I think she
pretty
appreciated the
well.
focus on her. I can't answer for all humanity, but maybe she can get answers from herself.
I think you could stand to listen to yourself, Ranchero. You could have been a mean old Dracula and nobody would expect anything different from you. Reckon there have always been people like you, no matter how bad it's been in history.
Dang, Crimson. I can see why Andy respects you so much. You done some living, sounds like.
Death at the door can put things into perspective. I get where your client is coming from. Changing the world isn't going to happen, but we can at least change ourselves.
I don't think that's true. The country I left definitely ain't the country I was born in.
The wheels turn a little slowly for us mortals, cowboy. Back in D.C., I was trying to push policy to do something about our poverty problem, but the kind gentlemen across the street were pretty happy to make things worse. When I got my cancer diagnosis, that was my wake-up call to stop getting disappointed and start living with the little amount of time I had left.
Working at a bar is more rewarding than being a member of the bar, huh?
Not bad, cowboy. It's got its charms. Here, I whipped up something special for you.
That ain't half bad. Got a refreshing taste.
Rose hips. Just a little something extra. Been experimenting with some herbals for Andy.
Guess old dogs like us can still learn new tricks. Thanks, Crimson. I think I'll hit the hay now.
You hit that hay, desperado. I'll see you later.
Got a lot on my mind tonight. I think I need some rest. Now, what should I do to relax?
Reflect on the day with Emerson. Watch a man get his butt burned with a hot iron, or go to sleep. Reflect on the day with Emerson.
I always pick up a little extra perspective from Ralphie Waldo, Emerson that is. Let's see if I can find a good passage. Bingo. In the woods is perpetual youth. Within these plantations of God, a decorum and sanctity reign. A perennial festival is dressed, and the guest sees not how he should tire of them in 1,000 years. In the woods, we return to reason and faith. There I feel that nothing can befall me. No disgrace, no calamity, leaving me my eyes, which nature cannot repair. In the wilderness I find something more dear and connate than in streets or villages. In the tranquil landscape, and especially in the distant line of the horizon, man beholds somewhat as beautiful as his own nature. Ain't that the truth? Future's always ahead, no matter how old we get. That's enough for one night. Time to visit Dreamland. Maybe I'll see my princess there.
Hi, True. Welcome in. It's been a minute.
Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats. How are you feeling tonight?
I gotta confess, boss, I'm a little down. I love helping other vampires, but getting therapy myself sometimes ain't much fun.
I understand. Looking in the mirror is difficult for any human, much more so when they don't cast a reflection.
You ain't kidding. It just seems like there's always work to do, you know? Like my walking in the woods for 90 years wasn't nearly enough time.
I dare say you are correct. I believe that we must never cease our walking in the woods. There is no mystery deeper than that of our own existence.
Where do vampires come from anyway?
Well, Samuel, when two vampires love each other very much,
Come on, boss, that's not what I'm asking. Where do we come from?
the answer to that is much older than recorded history, my friend. But let us focus on you. We should start with some meditation and determine what thoughts are most important to you right now.
Ah, our meditation session again. How have you
I
been?
miss farting.
The intrusive thoughts, yes. How have I been? I've been alright overall, I guess. Work is pretty chill overall. Health-wise, we had a little dive in our health and sleep, but it's on the up and up again. How have you been, True?
Close your eyes and envision your place of comfort.
I ain't good at being a therapist. Is my hat weird? Ich bin Sam. Ich bin ein cool man. Election looks real bad back home. Dr. Drain thinks I'm brain damaged. Why'd my mama have to marry that asshole? When's the sunrise? The Senora hates my guts. Sure wish you were still here, Jeb. Actors need help, that's for dang sure. Wish I had more book smarts. Bet he scares the heck out of me. You're an idiot, Sam, hurting all them folk. Why'd I join up with a gang in the first place?
How are you feeling, my friend?
Pretty good. I gotta say, my head's been a mess of thoughts lately. I think I was afraid of therapy today.
Been okay. Semi-burnt on Final Fantasy 14. Understandable. Final Fantasy 14 is easy to get burnt out on, I would say. more so, I'd say even more so if you're not caught up on content. But always do things in moderation. I'm caught up. That's interesting.
Why is that, my friend? What thoughts came up?
Well, after last time, I think I was stewing a bit. Just being real angry at myself for joining that nasty cult in the first place.
They preyed on the vulnerable, as cults tend to do. If you had been a man of means with a robust support system, I doubt they would have noticed you.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, I'm mad about that too. I mean, my country did me real wrong and put me in that sorry state to begin with.
This sounds like a proverbial can of worms.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. After we talked last time, I kept thinking, what could I have done differently? And the answer amounts to horse shit. All that lawbreaking I did, all that murdering and stealing and doing no good, that was my country failing me.
Let us slow down, Samuel. You are making a bit of a logical leap. I have great admiration and empathy for you, my friend, but it is disrespectful to those you hurt to blame anyone but yourself.
I mean, I guess I could have died. Suppose that would have been kinder. But that's a lot to ask a boy to do.
I am not suggesting that you should have died, and I do not suggest that your country was without fault. However, your country had its role, and you had yours. You are using a cognitive distortion called blaming. When we engage in blaming, we ignore or wipe away our own faults, attributing them to someone or something else. Our faults are precious, Samuel. We cannot be ourselves without them. Do not wipe them away.
Blaming is kind of the opposite of personalization. Instead of everything being about us, we act like it's all about someone else. Yep, sometimes we're at fault and just don't want to admit we have some control. When we can't admit contributing to our own problems, we point the finger at someone else, and that's blaming and a distortion that needs fixing. Examples. Number 1. It's the barkeep's fault I lost my money at poker. He shouldn't have served me so much whiskey. 2. I stubbed my toe on my coffin because someone must have moved it. Number 3. I only missed my target because the gun maker messed up somehow.
I mean, I just wish things hadn't been the way they were. If my country had taken a better trail, maybe I would have turned out different.
Differently. I am sorry to interrupt, but Senora Deste might correct you less gently. Now then, perhaps it would help to put blaming into perspective. It is always humbling to see ourselves in the mirrors of our minds, is it not? Let's try some examples. See if you can tell when I am blaming. I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
Not the tree.
I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault.
Dang, that is some blaming. Takes two to tango, boss.
Happens to the best
Maybe
of
there's
us.
some bad blood brewing between you two, and I wish I hadn't heard about it.
Do not worry, my friend. Crimson and I bring each other great satisfaction.
All right, I get it.
Good to hear, I suppose.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so distressed?
Oh, singing, great satisfaction. It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives. I mean, not that you're... forget I said anything.
Doctor said it should have been me.
It should have been me.
All right, Samuel, let us move on. The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing? Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred team played with great skill and should have won. The referee was clearly an agent of the Dark Lord.
And now hold on, Andy. I think I saw the game you're talking about, and you're just blaming the ref for your team's mistakes. You got a great tight end, but one that plays a little dirty.
Excuse me?
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, heck, I can't talk right today.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of play? It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
Do inanimate objects count?
It's not really. It's like a factual statement, though, isn't it?
I guess so.
There are some blaming distortions you missed in there, my friend. Listen once more.
Oh my god, are we blaming the sun now?
I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
Not this one.
I was unable to perform in bed with
Nice,
Crimson the
Delta.
other night. It must have been her fault.
Dang, that is some blame.
Do not worry.
All right, I get
I said nothing lurid, Samuel.
singing.
The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing? Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred...
Now hold on, Andy. You got a great tight end.
Excuse...
I didn't mean.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of... It is the fault of the cursed sun.
The sun can't help being the sun, so don't go blaming it. The way I see it, we got our place, and that ain't nobody's fault.
Well done, Samuel. Perhaps the sun is even more brilliant in our memories, and seeing the real thing would spoil it.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it.
There are some blaming distortions you missed in there, my
Ah.
friend. Listen once more. I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree.
Are they
Who put that tree
all?
there?
I guess the tree one? Even though it's weird as fuck.
Who put that there? How do they?
It's probably because it's blaming something else rather than their own mistake.
Blaming someone else or the tree for you being
Yeah.
clumsy, that ain't gonna do anyone much good.
I was gonna say it's either if it's like this, then they're all blaming something.
I smacked into my fair share.
Yeah,
back
exactly.
When I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course, there is no shame in being a novice flyer as a young vampire, but we can be insecure creatures. That's our humanity at work. I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other.
Dang. All right, I get
I said nothing lewd.
singing.
The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing?
Come on now, boss. Not every app out there is designed too good, but we can't expect machines to run themselves. That's some blaming right there.
You are correct, Samuel. It was only hypothetical, of course. I do endeavor to keep up with the times. By the way, thank you again for teaching me Control-V and Control-C the other night. What a delightful trick.
Nice.
Way faster than going through the edit menu all the time.
You youngsters always find the latest tricks. Let's keep going, though.
I think I get it. I ain't trying to erase what I did. I'm just bitter that I felt like I had no choice at all. And it all goes back to the United States taking my daddy away for their manifest destiny. I'm mad at him, too. Dying for his country. What kind of nonsense is that? How'd his country pay him back? By making my poor ma marry a drunk who beat the daylights out of her and his kids? Ain't no damn wonder I turned out the way I did.
That must have been devastating, Samuel. Countries are not human. They cannot feel, and stories such as yours prove it.
I mean, what the hell, Andy? My daddy's corpse didn't give a shit about no United States of America. It's kind of funny when you think about it. He died fighting the British so the U.S. could say they own Missouri. Who the fuck cares? I'm telling you, Andy, the best thing about being dead is realizing how little that nationalism crap matters.
Desire for identity can create monsters worse than we. What happened after your father died?
Well, we didn't have nothing. The money was running out, so my ma got married to a hard man who drank even harder. He beat up my older brother, Jeb, for fun. And once Jeb started fighting back, dear old stepdad came for me. And that's when my brother killed him.
It sounds like a tragedy from my own country's mythology. I am sorry that such a thing happened to you, Samuel. Your brother was brave.
no kidding. We went on the run together, but he was the one who kept us alive and fed, mostly through stealing and begging. Once we stopped being cute, begging didn't work anymore, so we moved up to robbing and killing. Killed my first man at 12, and then it got a little too easy.
That is young. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been, Samuel. My country asked me to kill at 20, and I still remember how devastating it felt.
Yeah, well, nobody told me to do it. Like you said, that was all me. I don't think anyone was surprised either. When my brother and I rode into a town, you should have seen the way people looked at us. They knew we were trouble, and we were determined as hell to prove them right.
Aha, a moment, Samuel. I believe this is an opportunity for some growth.
It's them distortions again, huh?
To err is human, as they say. Do not be discouraged. There is something in what you just said that you cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is?
I stopped being cute. The people knew we were trouble. Nationalism is neat, actually. Oh my god.
Let's go, nationalism. Obviously, the cute
I
one.
guess there ain't no way of knowing that people thought we were trouble.
That's right, Samuel. There is one way of knowing exactly what they were thinking, and that would be to read their minds.
What do you mean? I can definitely read minds.
Thus is the cognitive distortion
Don't
called
you wish,
mind
huh?
reading. Yes, we can weigh evidence and make predictions, but never with complete certainty.
Mind reading. When we assume somebody's thoughts, they have no opportunity to prove otherwise. People usually imagine I'm sitting here thinking about horses, but that's true only some of the time. It's mind reading to invent someone else's thoughts. We can't know him. That hombre there's real quiet. He must be plotting against me. Number 2. My blood partner is thinking of leaving me for a sexier vampire. He didn't say so. I just know it.
Oh no.
Number 3, when that lady saw my fang, she must have thought I would sound like Bella Lugosi.
I was a dirty little thieving murderer. I don't blame him for judging me.
First, that's labeling. Second, one of those people might have been patient and gentle, one that had an experience like yours. You cannot know. With your mind reading, do you see how you made everyone your enemy?
Yeah. You're right. You're damn right.
No one expects a child to be perfectly aware of themselves and the world, Samuel. Remember, start with compassion for yourself. Here, let us do an exercise to help you recognize mind reading. Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
Dolo said, excuse me. Oh boy. Uh-huh.
I know that's mind reading right there. Unless you asked Jesus Christ himself and he told you, there's no way you'd know how he feels about butt sex.
Very good, Samuel. Many in my time have claimed to know the mind of Jesus Christ, and none of them have ever even met him.
Oh.
You were there when he was kicking around. You ever meet him?
No, that part of the world was never really vampire-friendly. The chair you're sitting in is one of his, though. Magnificent, isn't it?
Jesus Christ made this chair?
I bought it cheaply before he became a big deal. He was certainly ahead of his time as a carpenter.
Nice.
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair, and has experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it. Crimson is upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know, because she told me so.
Just burst into flames.
I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left it on red. He must hate me.
That's some mind
That
reading for
hates
sure.
me.
There's no way you know what Vlad's thinking.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he wasn't ready to answer.
What do you
or maybe he forgot.
mean? Do I leave you on red? No.
No, no, I'm just repeating what Elle says.
No.
Excellent, Samuel. That's correct. There are endless reasons why Vlad would leave my messages on red, and only Vlad knows them. Reading too much into an internet message is a massive waste of time.
The Pony Express was a lot healthier, I think. This internet stuff makes people get real nutty.
Mortals are in more of a rush than we are, I'm afraid. Let us continue. One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers.
Well, that is literal mind reading.
Also, Jesus got around with 12 sweaty men and hung out with prostitutes. There's no way his back door wasn't at least tickled once. Oh boy.
Oh man, I'm not touching that one.
I told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day. He was quiet, but very amused.
How the heck would you know if Bert was amused by your jokes? That's clearly mind reading.
You are correct, Samuel. No one knows what Bert is thinking. I like to think he dreams of butterflies, but who can say?
I don't think he's thinking of butterflies.
Then you are mind reading, Samuel. Let Bert be Bert.
Yeah, I guess so.
I believe you now understand that mind reading may have closed the door on some opportunities for you.
I suppose. I can't really know either way, but I guess that's the point of all this. Knowing what's real and what's not.
Exactly, Samuel. So tell me, what happened to you and your brother?
You don't know already. I thought we were famous Wild West outlaws. They called us the Handsome Boys, on account of the fact that we were young and good-looking. I think we made as close to a living as possible while keeping up a life like that for some 35 years. They stopped calling us the Handsome Boys eventually. Mostly they just called us those two sumbitches. Jeb and I married a pair of sisters, even talked about settling down in some kind of fashion. I guess we got greedy, though. One last big job, as they say in the pictures. Met this fella in a saloon who'd heard of us. Went by Ernie. He said he'd help us take down the Pioneer Missouri Bank. A take of $30,000, split 3 ways. That's about $1 million in today's dollars, but that kind of money was unthinkable back when. We got the money all right, but my brother got shot in the head. Dead before he even hit the ground.
Greetings from the Feywilds, friends. Hello, Faye. Welcome in.
I didn't know who did it, so in my rage, I killed every soul in that bank. Ernie and I ran off with that dirty money, but weren't nothing the same after that. When she heard the news, my sister-in-law was screaming so loud she scared the coyotes away. My wife left with her that night, and I didn't see either of them ever again. Not sure I wanted to. I had $15,000 and no interest in spending it. Just sat there in a sack. When Ernie invited me to join his gang, I saw no reason not to. I'm pretty sure I signed that devil's contract as soon as I started killing them folks in the bank.
I am sorry, Samuel. That is a truly horrifying story. I can hear the pain in your voice. Your brother was precious to you.
Yeah. He wasn't a good man, Andy. But he kept me safe. Without him, I knew I'd be doomed. I was certain I had no choice but to join the Mystic Bastards. Yeah, I know. Cognitive distortion.
I know you know, Samuel. A new one, but I think you can identify it on your own. What is the cognitive distortion you are displaying now?
My brother wasn't a bad man. $15,000 wasn't that much money. I was too sure of my fate.
I was so sure I was right to join the Mystic Bastards. Ain't nobody could have convinced me otherwise.
Indeed, Samuel. This cognitive distortion is known as being always right. And when you are always right, your choices are limited, even if they lead to doom.
Always right. We all get things wrong sometimes, and we all know it. But in the heat of the moment, we might get so worked up we feel everything we say is correct. We might double down on opinions, or even reject opposition first thing. In these moments, all our beliefs feel always right. Disagreements have nuances, and although we might get a lot right, we're not always right. Examples. Number 1. The evidence is irrefutable. Bram Stoker was a vampire himself. Number 2. I know the way through the canyon. No need to check on the map. Don't question me. Number 3. Blending in with mortals? I've done that for years. I know what I'm doing and don't need changing now.
We become so convinced that only we have the appropriate perspective, even in a world of infinite possibilities. One would expect immortals to be immune to this distortion after seeing their beliefs challenged over generations, but we are just as susceptible to being always right. Let's try some examples so you can identify when I am always right. I have the experience of ages. My authority cannot be questioned.
Okay, Boomer.
Excuse me?
Just something I hear the kids say when old mortal folk are acting like they're always right. The folks born after World War II are real good at destroying the world, but they assume age leads to wisdom. It ain't necessarily so.
You are always right about that. Well done, Samuel. With my multi-generational economic expertise, I am confident that market conditions will result in mass layoffs in the next quarter.
I mean, yeah. By definition of it, then
Guess so?
yeah, I would go
Hold
for
on,
it.
you can't know that layoffs are going to happen
Huh?
after the next financial quarter.
I did not say that I was certain, just that I had earned confidence in my prediction.
Okay.
Modern
Right.
stock markets are run by a cabal of dark cultists, and one can make educated predictions about their behavior.
Wait, are you serious?
Not the cultists.
Yes, they sacrifice all to the dark god of ever-increasing profit. You should know this, Samuel. Their dark gospel reigns supreme in your land.
And it's called capitalism.
Oh, right. I guess I never thought as institutional investment bankers as dark cultists, but you're right. That's exactly what they are.
If only they had chosen a more ethical god than unrestrained capitalism.
Let's go.
I know that turning another into a vampire inevitably results in resentment.
That sounds like you're always right. I know a lot of us vampires ain't too happy with our lot in life, but we ain't always resentful.
That is correct, Samuel. Of course, we must be careful when choosing whom we turn and when. Choosing to live forever is not a choice casually made.
It ain't usually a choice at all.
But we will endeavor to break that cycle, my friend. We have enough clients already without having more resentful immortals running around. Let us continue. I know for a fact that vampires become misanthropic as they age. I do not need your perspective.
And now hold on, you ain't always right. You thinking we're gonna turn into misanthropes is limiting you from making new vampires, but that's just your thinking.
Very good, my dear Samuel. Caution is warranted when bringing a new soul into the dark, but I must consider perspectives other than my own. I have not had much good fortune with my children of darkness, but I am indeed not the only judge of character.
You got kids, Andy?
I had many dark children before I recognized the gravity inherent in doing so. I only wish more of my brethren could learn what a responsibility it is to begin the unlife of another. I know the internet is a passing fad. I have seen technology come and go, so I can trust my own expertise.
I think you're doing a little always right there, Andy. A lot of folks had unwavering confidence that the fax machine was going to stick around forever, but they weren't right neither.
Truly? I still use my fax machine. It is the preferred mode of communication among vampires here in Germany.
And that's
Yeah,
facts.
I guess that just proves no one is always right about technology. I think I get it, boss. If I had found folks to listen to other than myself, maybe I wouldn't have joined up with Ernie's gang.
Perhaps, perhaps not. You had plenty of reasons for making the choices you made. Reflecting on them is what helps us to grow.
Yeah, I'm a lucky fellow, all in all. I did some stuff with those vampires that I was pretty sure erased any humanity I had left, but I was wrong. Them transcendentalists I hold up with were ready to help me no matter how nasty I was. And I know I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything.
I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Is that so, Samuel? Can you point out your own distortion there?
I think I own them everything. Disqualifying a positive?
It's my old favorite sneaking up on me, disqualifying the positive. I did plenty of work on myself.
That's right, Samuel. And why were the transcendentalists able to help you? We just went over it tonight.
I wasn't blaming, I wasn't mind reading, I wasn't always right. That's right, Samuel. And why were the transcendentalists able to help you?
I wasn't always right.
Yeah.
I realized I wasn't always right. I was ready to start receiving help.
Excellent, Samuel. Your capacity for self-reflection, and so quickly, is truly inspiring. I almost feel as though my blood is circulating on its own.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just a fella.
You have earned a reprieve from disqualifying the positive, my friend. Embrace it. I believe we have had a productive session today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully. How do you feel?
You know, I feel okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good. What happened is what happened. Some bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff. None of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
Your trials have made you wise indeed, my dear Samuel. Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight. Have a good night, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace. Samuel, greetings. You look a bit pale. May I offer you something to drink?
Oh. New journal entry. June 10th, 2024. It's been a hell of a month. I've got a full caseload of clients. I'm picking up new friends at Immernacht, and Andy says I've been doing a great job. I learned 3 more cognitive distortions tonight, and I think I'm really getting the hang of this thing. I'm also learning a lot about Crimson. There's something special about that lady. I can see why Andy's a fan of hers. Seems like she could be doing a lot more than running a bar, but maybe that's me doing some should statements. Oh, I took a little trip to Dresden. Heck of a place. They had this emperor named Augustus the Strong who spent all Germany's money on porcelain. Wish I could have been his therapist.
Yeah, you got any drinker's blood?
I know you are joking. You will not dilute your blood before a session.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I just don't know who I'm meeting tonight. Is it gonna be Dr. Drain or that Lord Luridus fella?
You only met a single individual last time, and you will meet only a single individual this time. Do not let Dr. Drain's avoidance of accountability confuse you.
You saw the guy, though. Lord Luridus ain't nothing like Dr. Drain.
Wait. Boolean info. Okay. Dr. Drain is addicted to a plasma that makes him block out and do things he dislikes doing. He likes a logical approach, he doesn't sleep. Irritable, maybe because he's not sleeping. Loves should statements, and maybe a fair amount of disqualifying the positive. Obsessed with work. Doesn't seem to like vampires. Next time, I should figure out what the heck this plasma stuff actually does. Dr. Drain transformed into Lord Luridius during our session today. That dude has got some issues. Luridius hates Dr. Drain, and Drain hates him. Luridius loves what Drain rejects, blood and sex. Luridius believes in acting like our animal selves without apology. Where Drain is scientific, Luridius is unscientific. Luridius is extremely confident. I gotta talk to Dr. Drain about where this Lord Luridius comes from and see if I can't get these two fellas speaking the same language. Should statements disqualify positive.
And why do you think that is, Samuel?
It's easy for Dr. Drain to blame Luridius. Lord Luridius is a demon or something. Opposites attract. Easier for him to blame.
Well, maybe it's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Lord Luridus.
Correct, Samuel. A mild change in personality would be within Dr. Drain's control. Luridus is not, and therefore, Dr. Drain relinquishes control. Prepare yourself, my friend. Let us find the darkness that lives within Dr. Drain.
Disqualifying the positive, should statements, and what else do we want?
Always right.
Yeah.
Probably blaming, and then this last one is there's so many good options. So like personalization or mind reading.
Let's just go with a whole whop of all the new ones.
Let's go.
All right, I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Don't flow, it's almost time for the pathetic British man.
Do not fear, Samuel. I shall not let Dr. Drain hurt you, no matter what he is calling himself. Do what you do best.
I will, I promise.
What? We were afraid of him hurting us, huh?
And here he comes. whoever he
Were you
is
afraid of
today.
Lord Luridius?
Doc?
Somewhat taciturn today, then. Well, don't be upset with me. I did warn you about that beast. At least now you recognize the urgency in being rid of him. Perhaps now we can stop beating about the bush and actually fix my addiction problem.
I'm here to help, but if we're gonna lick this thing, we gotta do it honestly, and that means getting to the root of the problem.
I tire of this self-examination process. There must be something efficacious that I can do. Perhaps some sort of aversion therapy. I am willing to do whatever it takes to make that villain just go away.
Then you gotta be willing to address the big old elephant in the room.
And what is that?
You and Lord Luridius are the same person. Lord Luridius is kind of hot. Lord Luridius ain't that bad. Oh, God, we just need to go through a playthrough where we pick the most absurd fucking answer.
I'm down. Oh.
You and Lord Luridus ain't two different people. You keep talking about him like he's someone else, but you both got the same brain in there.
Complete and utter nonsense. You've met him. We share absolutely nothing in common. And what's more, I am fully aware that he hates me.
Mind reading. Hello?
Take a look at this note.
He's reading his own mind. Literally.
That's supposed to be you there with the micro penis?
Rain.
Holy shit. That's wild.
Indeed. Juvenile humor, to be sure. Certainly nothing I would produce.
Ain't he got the same penis, though?
Quite so. I have no doubt he does the most terrible things with it.
Oh my god.
So somehow he's got a different brain than you do, but the same penis. Something ain't adding up here, Doc.
Those said asking the real questions. That was my immediate response.
I resent what you are suggesting. I have no effect on what Lord Luridus does.
Is this blaming?
Sure.
I know you're a pretty responsible fella, but you're giving Lord Luridus more credit than he deserves.
What on earth are you talking about?
You know that old stereotype mortals like to spread about us where we can't go into a place until we're invited?
A ludicrous idea with no basis in scientific truth.
Ain't you giving Lord Luridus your permission to come in and do what
Oh my
he does
God.
when you take that plasma stuff?
It's crazy that a 24-hour game with faces. Oh my god. Wait, giving Lord is your permission to come in and do what he does when you take that plasma.
I didn't invite him in the first time. I had no idea what I had created. That his presence would become an addiction was not known to me.
Dr. Drain, you're a scientist. Your stock and trade is in facts, ain't it? Let's leave thought out of this for now. You gotta be my scientist here and stick to what we know.
That would fix me. Oh my god. High five. Oh boy.
Very well. Yes. The genesis of Lord Luridus was in the actions and choices I took. Are you quite satisfied?
Doc, we ain't here for my satisfaction. Do you really think that?
Well, the fact that I am upset right now certainly lends credence to the idea that you are trying to shame me.
You can't read my mind.
Let's go back to the science, Doc. Can you say with all confidence that I'm trying to shame you?
No. No, I cannot.
You can't read my mind, Doc. Or at least far as I know you can't. But if you could, you'd know what'd make me real satisfied is helping you out. I get that you're upset. This is tough stuff to face. But that don't make me a bad guy for talking about it. I'm here to help you face it. I won't lie to you, Doc. The people that Lord Luridus has hurt probably would have a bone to pick with you. But I ain't here to punish nobody. That ain't the way to help you. In this room, we're working together. You're doing the hard work, and I'm just giving you support. Catch my drift, partner?
And so you do me even greater shame through kindness. I cannot win. Perhaps I should simply let that beast, Lord Luridus, have his way with me.
Come on now, Doc. You're jumping right to doom there. There are so many ways this therapy thing could go for you. It ain't we destroy Lord Luridus or Lord Luridus wins. Jumping right to catastrophe just ain't realistic. Already you're fighting him by being here. That means there's definitely something in the middle. And working together, we'll make things better. Maybe not completely better. This work ain't never done.
Of course, I am forgetting myself. I am not usually prone to extremes. I shall attempt to be more mindful.
I ain't expecting you to be perfect, Doc. And I don't want you to expect perfection from yourself either. What I'm asking you for is self-compassion. That ain't erasing blame. It's just approaching yourself from a place of understanding. That's a scientific method, ain't it?
I doubt many in the scientific community would agree with such a statement, but I believe I understand the thrust of it. We cannot address facts if we mask them in emotionality.
That's exactly it, Doc. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Indeed. Thus my attempt to synthesize the thought properly.
Well, thank the dark powers that made us. Someone in here's the smart one.
Very well. We shall take a strategic, scientifically sound approach. We will agree upon facts, develop hypotheses, test and validate. If I rely on the science, I will never be wrong.
Hold on a sec. Before we jump in, Doc, I gotta challenge you. Even science ain't gonna make it certain you're always right. The answers science gives you might not be the answers that are best for you. I just want you to keep your mind open, all right?
My mind is always open. I'm a scientist.
I'm just gonna reflect that back to you and see if you think that's true. You're saying being a scientist means your mind is always, without fail, open.
Well, I suppose that sounds a bit ridiculous. Very well. I shall endeavor to ensure that my thinking is flexible.
Well, sounds good to me, compadre. Let's start assembling them facts. Can I ask you some questions then?
You may. Let us begin.
All right, so you told me that the thing that makes your plasma addicting is how good it makes you feel when you wake up from it. From your scientific perspective, what makes it feel good?
From a chemical perspective, good feelings, or positive emotions, are the result of neurotransmitter action. Considering the specific emotions felt in the immediate moment are contentment and satisfaction, it is certain that I am experiencing an oxytocin and dopamine release. It is a primal limbic response. In laboratory settings, we observe a constant drive in animals towards stimulating the release of amygdala-receptive neurotransmitters.
I did not sign up for a science class today.
I think you're gonna need to boil that down for me, Doc.
Do stuff feel good.
Yep.
I did not come here to teach, but so be it. Ask your questions.
Limbic system, neurotransmitters. How is all this science stuff relevant?
Yeah, how is all this science stuff relevant?
Uh-huh.
So what's all this stuff really mean in the end, Doc? Why's this neurotransmitter stuff even matter?
It's not that hard, guys. Nah, I actually get it, but hearing him talk through it is just not it.
An intriguing question. Naturally, emotion does not have a practical evolutionary application on its own. However, these emotions signal to the reptilian brain whether or not we are under threat.
Well, dang, now I think we're getting somewhere. I think the answer's right in front of us.
Oh? And what is it that your rooting, tooting brain can synthesize that mine cannot?
He needs a psychiatrist. He needs to live in the woods. Lord Laridius feels safer than Dr. Drain.
You don't feel safe on your own. Taking that plasma forces you to get that neurotransmitter hit.
An intriguing theory. However, evidence stands against it. Like it or not, I am a vampire. The only thing that may threaten me is the sun or a more powerful vampire.
Where's the option he needs pounding? He needs to be locked in a room with Flo for a few days.
Oh my.
I should not be experiencing feelings of mortal danger. I am not a mortal. Logically, I should know such a thing is ridiculous.
Good.
There's them
Shoulda,
short
coulda, woulda.
statements again, Doc. It doesn't matter what logic says. You still got that part of your brain that says it's in danger, and that part doesn't care about logic.
An astute point, and an inconvenient one. That we should be saddled with such vestigial, primal concerns is most unfortunate.
Can't avoid the fact that we still got them human concerns. At least we don't gotta poop, huh?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. At least I have nothing to fear from you.
It's true, though. We're still animals, partner. We gotta satisfy the animal. Just not through pooping.
But we are immortal. Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have?
Sometimes, Doc, you are just too smart for your own good. You're logicking away all the good things about being human.
Oh shit, he doesn't have to douche gay man's dreams. Oh my gosh.
I mean, let's say we freed ourselves from those biological concerns. Got rid of all them fears and insecurities and quirks. Why are we doing anything then? I don't know about you, Doc, but I don't want to turn into a computer. All them great discoveries and works of art came from our humanity.
I'm a computer.
Perhaps it is so. Do you know, I met Isaac Newton several times. The young fellow was motivated indeed, but it was his human vindictiveness that made him so effective. All those motherfuckers who called me a nerd are going to pay, mark my words, he would say. Or something along those lines.
All those motherfuckers.
So, he was making sure none of those motherfuckers could hurt him.
That was certainly part of it. It was not just the love of science that drove the man. It is such a disappointing notion, however, to think that we cannot transcend our reptilian brain, even when we are beyond death.
We're dealing in facts, though, and I think what we're coming to is that your reptilian brain doesn't feel safe.
Which is absolutely ridiculous, but I must admit that it is somehow true. Ugh, what a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional little laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear.
Disqualifying a positive? Question mark?
I guess so, yes.
Man, you just jump right to that extreme. You're probably the smartest fella I ever met, Doc. You ain't a science god, but who is? I think there's a lot of room between being a lab rat and being the perfect logical being.
You are, of course, correct. I am letting my emotions get the better of me. Most unscientific.
Doc, I want to go back to one of them things I was telling you about in our first session, and that's self-compassion. Let's say you had some vampire apprentice, a scientist like you, who didn't know nothing like what you know, and said they were down on themselves for all the reasons you are. What would you say to them?
Well, I would explain that progress is non-linear. The scientific method, in fact, celebrates failure. That which does not conform to theory still informs theory.
Any chance you could put the scientist away and talk to their human side?
Well, I suppose I would say that it is fine, that all things are temporary, and the universe does not care to condemn them.
So how can we get you to say them things to yourself, Doc?
My situation is not the same. I was trained in the age of discovery. I bear the responsibility for that age. But if this project of mine, to create the blood that will sustain the world, is not what I am here for, then what is my purpose?
Well, let me ask you, what's the purpose of a gopher?
Rodentia geomedy. Rodents endemic to North America, known for their tunneling ability and as agricultural pests. I believe they are the prey of owls, snakes, and coyotes, and are omnivorous themselves, consuming vegetables, insects, and small mammals.
I wasn't expecting you to be so thorough. I don't think I knew half that stuff.
I have come to learn nearly everything there is to know about mammalian biology as a result of my research. Please get to the point.
I think I forgot what it was now.
That is not encouraging.
Hold on a sec, I think I've got it.
He's like a gopher. Gophers have a purpose. Gophers are real cute. Gophers have a purpose.
Gophers have a purpose. Driving people crazy, that's what. Used to wreak havoc on the farmland back in Missouri.
Absolutely ridiculous. That is not their purpose. It's an ill-informed anthropocentric philosophy defined and subscribed to entirely by said anthropocentrists.
I didn't know bugs could do that.
Anthropocentrists, not arthropods. Humans. Homo sapiens. I am saying that you have created a purpose for the gopher that the gopher is entirely unaware of.
So, who made your purpose, Dr. Drain?
What? Well, I did, I suppose.
So if you made it, you can change it, right?
But how could I change my purpose? I have always been a scientist. So that's what I am.
All right, well, let's take that scientific approach and try to figure out who the man behind the scientist is.
Very well. If we look at the behavior of our subject, myself, we can infer a few things. If we examine my behavior, one can draw comparison to a threatened higher-thinking mammal. I spend much time in ensuring personal safety and security.
What about your more peaceful moments? What do they look like?
I believe these feelings are only medically induced through my special plasma. However, Dr. Drain appears to be at rest when he is full and satisfied.
And your synthetic blood doesn't do that for you.
I am forced to admit that at present, it does not.
Dr. Drain, what do you think of drinking something a little more fresh and human?
I will not. I do not have to. That depraved vampire, Lord Luridus, is the source of all that is base and vulgar about my person.
Doc, you're blaming Lord Luridus for something common to all vampires, including yourself. We need blood. That's just how it is. Ain't Lord Luridus's fault.
Sounds like he's looking out for you.
Now, I know you ain't comfortable with that need, but you can't offload everything you ain't happy with onto Lord Luridus. That just makes him worse.
You have not been listening to me at all if you believe I have absolved myself of all vampiric frailty.
I didn't say that. I'm saying you're distancing yourself from your needs by saying they're Lord Luridus's needs. Well, what if you indulge Lord Luridus once in a while? Maybe you could keep him from coming out.
Do you not understand what I have been working toward for the last 400 years? I will finally be able to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more.
Dr. Drain, we really got to talk about some kind of middle path here. Back home, we tried the whole abstinence thing a few times, and it didn't go too well. We tried to stop drinking, and that just made people only do bad drinking. We tried telling teenagers sex was evil, and that just made them want it even more while being ashamed of themselves. What if you just tried to do some of them things Lord Luridus does? Just don't do them the way he does.
I find the idea utterly repellent.
Yeah, but then you go and take that plasma, and Lord Luridus makes the decisions. We don't want that, right?
Fine. Fine. I'll drink some blood. But I warn you, Sam, the price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose.
Therapist said get laid. No, therapist said to drink blood. Drink blood. Oh,
We need to go back to this thing I brought up before. You're a smart fella, Dr. Drain, but sometimes you're forgetting vampire commonality. We've all felt like the world was ending or that we're awful monsters, but them feelings are our perceptions alone.
Yes, I'm aware. Perhaps I've been a little too human in my foibles. However, you forget my training in history. I am not an average vampire. I was trained by the great Professor William Harvey. I have had 4 centuries to unlock the secrets of animal biology. I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for?
do what Lord Loridius does, but not the way he does it. All Lord Loridius does is suck and fuck.
Oh my god.
What a statement.
Shed statement, right?
Hold your horses there, amigo. You
The
say you've got a
horses.
duty to
Hey.
humanity? Well, that ain't scientific at all. It
Yeehaw.
ain't just anthropocentric. It's Dr. Drain-centric. Nobody said you had to do anything. Remember when we first started talking, I told you about them should statements? That's what you're doing, compadre. Just remember that them shoulds are yours.
Yes, I must be frustrating to you, Sam. I invoke the same delusions over and over again.
Hey, come on, Doc. You should be proud of yourself. You know what the difference is between you and vampires who never improve themselves?
He's smarter than they are. He's not concerned about being cool. He's here.
Hmm. I don't know. Which one do you think?
You know what the difference is between you and vampires who never improve themselves? That he's trying.
Yeah.
You're here. You've made a commitment to getting your head on straight. And you're getting there,
I
my
like that
friend.
one.
Mm-hmm.
Already you're making some big changes and investing in yourself. I can see it. So let's cut Dr. Drain a break. How about it, amigo? He doesn't need the weight of the world on him. There's only one thing he should do, and that's have a little understanding and empathy for himself. You get me?
Yes, I get you. Very well. I shall try to keep a clear head. And I will arrange to drink some real blood. There's plenty of it in the lab. I shall just liberate some of it.
Liberate.
Good man. We'll talk about how it's gone next month, all right?
Indeed. Until then, Sam. And thank you for your patience.
I ain't got nothing but time, amigo. You can thank me by being patient with yourself.
All the same, you have my thanks. I shall see you in a few weeks then. Farewell.
Well
No
done
appearance.
indeed, Samuel. I think we are starting to see a new version of the good doctor in the making.
I hope you're right, boss. That fella's awful hard on himself.
That is normal, my friend. Being a vampire takes a lot of self-acceptance. He is only taking his first steps in discovering this.
Yeah, fair enough. It took other people forgiving me for me to forgive myself.
And now you pass on this gift of compassion to Dr. Drain. Now, Samuel, the evening is still young. See what the night has to offer downstairs.
That sounds good, Andy.
Rest in peace, my friend.
I always come out of the doc sessions feeling dumber than ever.
Session 3 with Dr. Drain. Great session with the doc tonight. Sometimes he's being a big old nerd. Sometimes his being a big old nerd can be a real help. He's looking at his problem more rationally now. Likes to blame Lord Laridius for his more animal needs. That is, he denies his own needs and Laridius fulfills them. Has a lot of his identity tied up in being a rational scientist. Wants to transcend being a vampire. Must drink real blood. I encourage the doc to drink some real blood. I think his head ain't clear because he's starving. I think he gets that it's a biology thing.
I'll check in with Crimson. She's always got some bartender's wisdom to share. Howdy, Crimson. Looks like a nice crowd tonight.
They're always a nice crowd, cowboy. We like to maintain an asshole-free zone.
I'll try not to be an asshole then.
I'm not worried about you, cowboy. You had a session tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, with the doctor fella. We had a hard talk about what being a vampire means. He's having a hard time coming to terms with it, even after 400 years.
I can understand that. I've stopped aging for the last 20 years and don't know how I feel about it yet. How do you think it went with him?
I think we're finally getting somewhere, actually. It's funny, a lot of vampires forget they're human, but he keeps forgetting he's a vampire. But just like we can't opt out of being human, we can't opt out of being vampires either.
Must have been a hard talk, cowboy. I sometimes wonder what I am. Staying the same age, drinking Andy's blood to live. Don't get me wrong, I like not being dead, but I still feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
Is this a good time to ask why you don't just join the dark side? It ain't that bad being dead.
I'm just not sure what I'd do with forever, you know? Eternity's a long time.
Yeah, I think a lot of us vampires can't answer that question either. and I don't think there's one answer anyway.
There you go. So I guess I'll keep putting off the question.
But nobody's rushing you, Crimson.
You think I'd let anyone? But thanks for listening, cowboy. Now why don't you go mingle? There's a new fella in the kink room who's very interested to meet you.
I guess I'll go be social then. Thanks, Crimson. Wait a sec, that ain't...
Whoa. What a guy.
Greetings, my child.
Keep your distance, amigo. I know our kind ain't had good history, but I ain't in the mood for an exorcism or nothing.
Ah, my child of the dark. If I were to exorcise you, nothing would be left when I was done. Only the good Lord is free of sin. We are all children of darkness.
Holy smokes, what Bible have you been reading?
I know my scripture, my son. However, I am by scripture and dark metal ordained, not by any church of man.
So, you're some kind of freelance priest?
Yes, I suppose I am. It is the only way I can give succor to those who need it most.
So I gotta ask, seeing as we're in a kink room, what kind of sucker are we talking about?
I follow in the path of the Lord. I share my body, and I share my blood.
Metal as fuck.
Ain't this a little blasphemous for your kind?
To whom, my child? God is in everything, including you, sweet vampire. Can God blaspheme against himself? I merely wish to give comfort to those who live in darkness, and so I choose to live in darkness with them. Come, my son, I shall give succor to you.
Well, all right. Maybe if you stop calling it that.
My ears.
Those some noises. Those are some noises. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Thou shalt not want, my son. Are you comforted?
Yeah, I guess I am.
I know those of my faith have hunted your kind. Perhaps we fear our own sin, so we seek the sins of others. I seek only the Lord in everything, as do we all, whether we know it or not.
You ain't wrong, I suppose. Hey, a little awkward, but what's your name, fella?
I am Kieran. It means little dark one. The night always did call to me.
Well, Kieran, I'm Sam, and I appreciate the blood, but I'm gonna turn in. A little sleepy now.
No, Faye, no.
Go with God, my child of the night.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. Are you ready for tonight's session with Signora Teste?
Okay. I think
And
Scrape
that's
on-
a good place to end it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually falling asleep. I think I've been awake for too long.
Also being back on relative normie hours. It is late.
You calling me a normie?
Are you not?
I don't know anymore. Wait till I
Anyways.
get another Korean ad.
Anyways. We need humor at 5 a.m. It's not where I guess if for you maybe 5 a.m. Not 5 a.m. for me. Anyways, yeah, we'll stop here for the day. For Vampire Therapist, at least. Thank you, Bugs, for hanging out.
Thanks for streaming.
Mm-hmm. Go get some sleep.
I will.
Mm-hmm. Also, I know you're at level 77, but checking the quest log, there's very little to go for base Shadowbringers. I remember it being a lot longer. Yeah. We have just been kind of powering through base Shadowbringers, so
You like finish an area per like a day, so it's really fast.
yeah. Laughter is my coffee. You know, I wish laughter could be my coffee. I'm still not allowed to drink coffee, although I have had it twice since on days that I absolutely cannot survive without caffeine. It's cutscene time. Enjoy your cutscene. Let's see. I think what I will do is we're gonna cut Vampire Therapist here. I am going to order food and I will do role quests until my food gets here. Yeah, and then once my food gets here, I'll probably end stream and go eat and then chill. Oh yeah. We will move back to Final Fantasy 14 for a beat. Oh. She's far in Shadowbringers. Who? Me or Delta? I'm leveling Bard. I like duty support. Do you really, Faye? Do you really? You? Oh yeah. I think, almost back to Yulmore. Almost. I still don't have access to Yulmore, which we figured out today by trying to do the tank role quest. I actually cannot do it because I can't go into Yulmore. It gets past the long ass queue times. Fair enough. I think yeah, I guess starting from around this hour, duty support do be nice. Although I still, even if I have the option, I don't think I ever really do duty support. Okay. Let me Close out vampire therapist and open up Final Fantasy again. Actually, before we continue on with role quests, I actually need to catch up on some job quests that I apparently have forgotten about for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Well, it shouldn't be too bad. Should not be too bad. I need to complete last 2 job quests for my paladin, and then I have 1 for my machinist so far. So that's what we'll do. Mm-hmm. I do need to order food though. What do I want to eat? With 20-minute plus queues, you get about 2 dungeons per queue. I just don't tend to queue for things during dead hours. At least not on Dynamis. If I feel like I need a queue for anything, I always move to like Aether. During these hours. From like now until 6 hours from now, really. With duty support, yeah. But then again, rarely do I queue for anything because I don't do dailies for the most part, or dailies that I did were like frontlines at the time. And frontlines I can always queue right around daily reset. So never been a real problem. I can't decide what I want to eat. Probably should not eat anything too spicy. on Aether, and I am just spoiled with cues with being a healer main. There should not be, and I don't care. I think I do miss being on a relatively easier server for queues, but also majority of the time it doesn't really impact me too much. Streamer privilege and all. Okay, I have ordered. And let me make sure the order actually goes through and it's not cancelled for no reason. Okay. I have about half an hour, or so they say. Okay, let's finish job quest. Fade to Black Lotus. Mia's expectant gaze could only mean one thing. It is time. It's time, Daigi. The Old Cup final. You have what it takes to win. Just fight as you always do and the rest will follow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my regret to inform you that Black Lotus has withdrawn from the match. In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the Old Cup final is Dairi Latte by default. Hey, don't you think those rumors could, you don't think those rumors could be true, do you? What, that Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum? Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know these things. In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the Null group, has withdrawn. I repeat, Black Lotus has withdrawn. 12 in a tango. What in blazes is going on? We will relay further information as soon as more becomes available. Please bear with us. Apologies, but I'm as much in the dark as you are. 'Twas the tournament registrar who spoke with Black Lotus on the matter. What is the meaning of this? Apologies, my lady, but... oh my gosh, it's the same dialogue. Not even the organizers have full grasp of the situation. It isn't uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, an unearned victory such as this rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Good. To begin with, let us go and ask the tournament registrar about his conversation with Black Lotus. Yes, my lady. Black Lotus came and informed me that he no longer wished to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. Enter the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Stunned as I was, by the time I had gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he had spun on his heels and left. He was headed in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak with him, I suggest you take your search there. Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as you are, you'd probably seen through the masquerade anyway. Aggie, it's good to see you again. As myself, at any rate. Let me guess. The heartbroken maiden demands to know why I abandoned her at the arena. I'll tell you that and more besides. But this stays between us, understood? Since we took care of business with Leovold and I left Ul'dah, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond. In the course of which I helped a child in need. You've already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day, all on his lonesome, his face caked in dirt. A war orphan, like so many out there. Upon learning what I did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer, the stubborn bugger, and he's been following me around ever since. Now, those that come to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage, and demanded that I pull out of the tournament. If it were just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but I won't gamble with someone else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account, and here we are. What can I say? In spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal. I knew it was you from the moment we fought. Mia, my dear, you are as ravishing as ever. Spare me. All this time you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single goddamn letter. Easy on the anger now. 'Twould be a right shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles. That's neither here nor there. Now tell me, why have you returned? As hasty as ever, too, I see. You must know, rumors had reached me of a free paladin named Dailies whose skills were beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare had her skills become, I simply had to see. Nay, test for myself. And so I made my way back to Ul'dah. When I arrived, I learned that the prestigious Ul Cup had been revived. If Thargi enters, I'd get my wish. If she doesn't, I'd just have to settle for winning the tournament and resuming my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation and found myself a suitably menacing full-face helm. Being something of a pariah, it wouldn't do to be seen, you see. If you went through all that effort for the sake of fighting Thargi, why did you withdraw? Simply put, to make way for money. Not mine, mind you, but someone else's. As you know, a tournament of this scale sees stupendous sums of coin moved, and there are some who'd stop at nothing to ensure that it moves their way. Well, it turns out that Black Lotus was standing between an especially unscrupulous crew and their fortune. So they took my boy and threatened his life. But boy? Aye, well, it's a rather embarrassing tale. Let's save it for after I'm a few tankards in. Someone wants you to win, Thargi, at all costs. While I do not disagree with their choice of champion, their methods don't sit well with me. Ah, but I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. Though I did as I was told, they haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean to mount a rescue, and for this, I could use your help. I knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down these match-fixing, child-abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let us split up and investigate. If you could ask after shady sorts in these parts, I'll see to the nearby areas. A child? When the hell did he... Shady swords taking waiters on the old cup. Haven't seen any myself, but safe to say they're out there. It's Aldan, after all. What? You here to laugh at me? Well, there's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmakers myself. Don't have the coin for that, but someone's bound to. Gambling, match fixing, whatever are you talking about? Kidnapping. Oh gods, I never imagined they'd go that. Ah, me and my big mouth. All right. I'll tell you what I know. Least I can do to clear my conscience. This black market bookmaker, he has no established base. The better to avoid the authorities. But right now, he is a lackey near the Gate of Thal. Say to the fellow the words, doubt the truth, and he'll tell you where to go. Now leave me be, and you didn't hear any of this from me. Tier 4 little aquarium. What are you gawping at, piss off? Oh, customer. Collecting, are you? Then it's over by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mate's there, babysitting at the moment. Babysitting. Are you a bad person too? I want Uncle Aldi. Yeah, what do you want? Your clothes, your boots, and your chocobo. The child. The child. One of Aldous'. Get her. The child is unharmed. Uncle Aldi, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger. That's nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you thanked Daigi here yet? Oh, right. Thanks for saving me, Daigi. At first I thought you were one of the crooks, but you're a really nice person. Oh, and you're really strong as well. I'm gonna train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself. Allow me to thank you also, my friend. And lest you wonder, I haven't been idle either. I managed to find solid evidence implicating the ex-sellsword, Odd, our friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The brass blades have been alerted to his shenanigans, and he'll trouble us no more. Wait, did that boy just call you uncle? Aye, well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you assumed he was, you know. That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstanding, he isn't mine. I chanced to help him, and we became fast friends, is all. Oh. Oh. Well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised, is all. Takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big. But this is nothing to laugh about. But it is. At any rate, all's well that ends well. It's just a pity the dream match between me and Daigi could not be. Don't be so quick to give up. You've evidence that you were being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The World Cup generated such excitement as the Colosseum has not seen in generations. The organizers would have to be hopeless fools to forego the chance to crown it off with a grand finale. I will lodge a formal petition in my capacity as Guildmaster. The match will take place. Just you watch. Huh, that's my Mia. As brilliant as you are beautiful. The first sword's as good as her word, my friend. Our match is a guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back. And no hard feelings if I win, yes? I will go and entrust the young one to the care of the brass blades. Pray come and see me at the guild afterwards. My thanks, Thargi. With your help, not only were we able to save Aldous' boy, we may yet spare the tournament an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On the subject of the boy, I would thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. Now then, I must be about my business. Until such time as the match is confirmed, take what rest you can. You will need it. Okay. my food is here. I'm gonna grab it real quick, and I think I'm gonna finish. I do honestly want to just finish the 2 job quests that I have left, so we'll probably do that, and then I will be done for the day. Okay. Raising the sword, Mia looks at you with a twinkle in her eye. It's official, Dargi. The Colosseum has agreed to host the Old Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining excitement, things are already in motion. And lest you wonder, Odd has since been apprehended by the Brass Blades and cannot hinder the proceedings. All this has been informed and makes ready even as we speak, and you should likewise see to your own preparations. When all is in order, the tournament registrar will escort you through to the arena. Suffice it to say, I shall be cheering you on from the viewing gallery. Good luck, Becky, and give Aldous a kiss for me, with the rim of your shield. This is it, my lady. No more sudden changes of plan. Are you ready to proceed? Ladies and gentlemen, finally, at long last, the moment you've all been waiting for is here. The Old Cup Final. Before this starts, I want to know something. Is it true Black Lotus is actually Aldous, the Sword of Nald? What? Black Lotus, I must ask you to remove your helm. Balls, it's really him. What'll happen now? Nothing'll happen, that's what. Once expelled, a gladiator may not fight in the Colosseum again. There'll be no match. Aye, that's right. All this time it was me. I'm the last person who needs to be reminded of my own banishment. If you wish to call off the final, then so be it. I'll not argue. Nonetheless, I ask you this. Will you not let Daigi and I fight? We promised to give you a match that the bards shall long sing of. Oh, come on. One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a fabled hero. And you have to even think about it. Everyone here must be aching to see them fight. Is this not so? You might even say all this time it was him. Oh boy. Good one, Bomb. Good one. If there's any indication of dishonest conduct, I shall take his head myself. But give them a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performances they've given us thus far, and imagine how much finer it will be. The first sword speaks true. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. It would be a crying shame to have it end like this. Aye, listen to me. I came here for a final and I want one, damn it. Me too. I've watched all this since I was a lad and I want to watch him fight again. Let it happen. Rules be damned. You have no objections, Dargi? I must confess that I, too, have awaited the match with bated breath. There will be time enough afterwards to revisit the past misdeeds. There you have it, Aldous. You have the blessings of all present. Don't ever change, Mia. Dargi, come. Your opponent is the Sword of Null. And the champion of the old cup, the greatest swordsman in the realm, is Dargi Latte. A magnificent performance from start to finish. Such exquisite blade work I have seldom beheld. Now then, perchance you have heard that the champion would be awarded a rare tome, one which holds the secret techniques of the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn. Papa Shan, if you would be so kind. If I might speak plain, Your Grace, the tome does not exist. Well, I see what you did there, Master Papa Shan. You've revived not only Sultan Sisigan's tournament, but his vision as well. Seems the history lesson is in order. During his reign, Sultan Sasagan, Sisigan, invited swordsmen of all lands to Ul'dah to fight with his own elite in tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract sellswords, giving rise to a national institution, the grand diversion that is the Colosseum. While that was a defining development for Ul'dah's historians, historians believe that in bringing together expert swordsmen, the Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. But when the balance of power shifted away from the royalists, the royal house lost access to the enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. The revival of the Old Cup, the promise of a non-existent prize, all of it was in emulation of Sultan Sasagan's vision. You are most perceptive, all this. The true purpose in bringing together the highest names in swordplay was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher, as the Sultan once did. And though we walk in his footsteps, our destination lies a little further. For it is my hope that not only Ul'dah, but Eorzea as a whole, is strengthened. From the Garlean menace to the beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. If we are to protect our homes and loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp and our shields strong. Forgive me, Your Grace. Had you known there was neither tome nor technique, I feared you would not consent to the tournament. You should have consulted me from the first. As it stands, we must needs find another means of rewarding our champion. My dear Daigi, speak unto me your desire. I shall do mine utmost to bestow it. A pardon for all this? Nothing. A pardon for all this. A noble request befitting your kind-hearted self. Ere I grant it, however, there is one thing I would know. I am given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to bribery. Is this true? It is, Your Grace. I see. Very well, then. I, Nanamo ul Namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, do hereby absolve you of all crimes. Our fair nation has need of men of your strength and skill. Now more than ever, it would be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to the champion, Daigi, I offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day shall long remain in our hearts and minds. Though the tournament is come to a close, I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher, for the good of all the realm. That was a fight to remember. You've surely grown strong, my friend. You're even stronger than Uncle Aldi. If I'm gonna challenge you one day, I'm gonna have to train extra hard. A well-deserved victory. Congratulations. You're even stronger than Uncle Aldi. If I'm gonna challenge you one day, I'm gonna have to train extra hard. To think that such a motive existed for the tournament, we gladiators too must endeavor to do our part for the greater good of the realm. Hear, hear, my dear. But the things one must do to arrange a simple match with Daigi. Judging by how quickly you've improved in my short time away, had we fought but a few days earlier, I like to think I would have come out on top. So, I'm good to return to the Colosseum. You have Her Grace's personal endorsement. I'd say that's about as good as one can get. And as a finalist in the Old Cup, you would draw decent crowds. We'd be glad to have you back. Huh, I never dreamed that this day would come. Well, I suppose I'll resume my wanderings. What? You're given a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Ul'dah again? Mia, you watched Thaigi and I fight. For all my training during my travels, all the hardships I subjected myself to, I was no match for her. 'Tis plain I still want for experience, for knowledge and skill, and I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely, you understand this. Yes, but... Worry not, Mia. I will visit whenever I can. After all, there's a filly back home who, whinnies incessantly after me. And you, my free paladin friend, not only did you oblige me with the match, you rescued my boy and defended my honor besides. For that, I cannot thank you enough. I learned much and more from our encounter, and I should be glad if you got something out of it also. Keenly do I look forward to our next meeting, when we can simply square off, with no complicating factors to distract us. Passage of Arms increases block rate to 100% and creates a designated area in a cone behind you in which party members will only suffer 85% of all damage inflicted. Duration of 18 seconds. The effect extends upon using another action or effect ends upon using another action or moving, including facing a different direction. Cancels auto attack upon execution. Crossing swords with the realm's finest has raised you. What? Good skill. This concludes the Paladin quest of Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers must be registered to your service account. You must have completed the main scenario quest Shadowbringers. You must have completed the role quest To Have Loved and Lost. Once you have done so, the next Paladin quest will be available from Gentlands. Done with that one, and I need to do Machinist real quick. I will fix my hotbar later. Leave the basic training to me. They'll be practicing drills in their dreams by the time I'm done with them. The Hounds of Ishgard, eh? I like the bloody sound of that. Let's get on with this training already. For years, we've been spitting curses at the Blue Bloods from the shadows of the broom, but at long last, we found ourselves a place in the sun. I'm glad I chose to throw my lot with the mongrel. The fronting heist. Hilda has a favor to ask of you. Come to see how we're doing, then. Aye, well, there ain't much to test yet. Things are coming along, but progress is bloody slow. Not one of these buggers has the flair for the irons what ye or Joy showed. Well, best let them get back to it, then. I have a different favor to ask of you, Thaiki. The Watch has been tasked with its first big job, standing guard of the Temple Knights in Vestiture ceremony. This ceremony is an important event, and setting the Watch to, well, watch over it, is a gesture what's meant to embody the new spirit of harmony between Highborn and Lowborn. Lucia didn't honey her words. She said that making a mess of this duty is like to harm a reputation beyond saving. The Hounds will be knocked down before they even take their first steps. But getting back to that favor, there's to be a meeting to discuss security concerns for the event, and I want you sitting in on it. You see, the representative for the Temple Knights is the kind of bloke what has me itching to shoot him in the teeth. Pompous bastard by the name of Muscadane. If you're there, I might just be able to keep my trigger finger under control. Thanks, Daiki. I appreciate the support. I'll see you at the congregation then. I was not informed. Thais here is my advisor. I trust her advice a damn sight more than that of a certain empty-helmed, stiff-backed blue blood. I will not dispute her place at this meeting. In fact, I would be far less inclined to entrust this duty to a certain foul-mouthed, disrespectful commoner were she not accompanied by such an advisor. My apologies for the interruption, Sir Muscadine. I bear urgent news. Speak then. Sir, a thief has breached the vault and stolen the sacred blade, Hrunting. Hrunting's the sword, what's used to dub new knights, or so they tell me. But that place is crawling with guards. Hard to imagine how someone even managed to get in there, let alone, filch anything. It is unthinkable. The treasury door is secured with 7 different locks. Sentries stand vigilant night and day. None could approach without notice. Sentries claim they were struck senseless. They later awoke to find the door to the treasury hanging open, but of all the valuables secreted within, only the blade was missing. By all accounts, the entire incident took place over the span of a few short minutes. This burglar obviously had a plan and was very precise in its execution. You say that only Hrunting was taken. The loss of such a prominent symbol right before the ceremony bodes ill for Sir Emmerich's reputation. The Lord Commander cannot afford to have his authority eroded at the delicate stage, lest Ishgard once more fall prey to infighting and insurrection. We must reclaim the blade ere its disappearance becomes common knowledge. I have not the time nor the nights to spare for this. Well, my hounds might be able to help you there. They're the best the watch has to offer, and I reckon they can keep their gobs shut. Your ceremony is our time to shine, so we have a vested interest in seeing it go forward as planned. And there's no harm in getting on Sir Emmerich's good side neither. Let's say we look into it. Do as you wish. With Daiki's assistance, mayhap even your mob of commoners will see some modicum of success. Now if you will excuse me. Prickly bastard, you'd think he'd show a bit more bloody gratitude. Anyways, enough of that. We have a sword to find. We can begin by asking some questions, I reckon. Get our own idea of what happened. Ready to put on your Inquisitor robes? Good, then I have the perfect bloke for us to talk to. I know a knight what took part in that raid on the vault a while back, and he just so happens to be captain of the Treasury Guard. Let's head to the Hoplin and see if our man's about. Mistress Daigi and Mistress Hilda. Sir Muscadine told me to expect you. And I thought he'd no time to spare. So does this mean you're here to help or hinder us? Why, to help, of course. Here, material evidence from the scene. All 7 locks on the treasury door were destroyed, and this scrap of metal was found lodged in one of the keyholes. The impacts crushed it all out of shape, but that looks like a bullet to me. Our culprit's wielding some sort of firearm. Firearm, did you say? Has there been yet another crime committed with one of those horrible inventions? By the gods, I can scarcely sleep at night for worry. I suspect this is all the fault of Sir Emmerich's precious revolution. Who might you be, miss, and what did you mean by another crime? Why, the tales I've heard at high tea this past week would curl your toes. They say a musket-wielding brigand now terrorizes the Western Highlands. Just when the threat of those dragon-loving heretics is finally ended, a new nightmare arises to take their place. Unless you think this some noble lady's fancy, even the traders come to supply the crozier, speak of shots echoing in the air near Hemlock. Dreadful. Simply dreadful. I understand that our knights must honor their oath to aid foreign nations, but must it come at the cost of keeping order in Ishgard? Look at me. I've become positively flushed. I must retire to my chambers. Was she hard of hearing or summat? That slathered harpy didn't so much as glance in my direction. An unfortunate habit of the more traditional highborn, I'm afraid. Such stubborn examples aside, however, your actions have taught many of our nobles the wisdom of heeding the common citizenry. I've not been ignored like that in a while. Well, thank you for the bullet, Sir Knight. Good day to you. As much as I'd like to ignore her ladyship's babblin', it might be worth looking into the rumor of this bandit up near Hemlock. Considering the timing and how the treachery was wrought, it's just too much of a coincidence. We've a couple leads to follow, eh? Why don't you take the bullet to Stefanovan and see if he can tell us where it came from? Meanwhile, I'll head out to the Hemlock and look for anyone what's armed with a carbine or something similar. Come join me once you're done with the bullet. Might be as I'll need your help with the search. Aggie, how fares the training of our indomitable watch? You have something for me? Yes, this is certainly the remnant of a bullet fired from close range, but more than that I cannot tell you. It may have been made right here in the manufactory, but honestly, there is little difference between our ammunition and the bullets forged in Limsala Minsa. I am sorry. The deformation makes it impossible to identify any origin with any degree of accuracy. Oh shit. my things. Was paying too much attention to the ground when the beast came at me. I managed to put down one or two, but that's... But what's that you've got there? A leather collar. Those curs must have been set to guard the place, though they seemed wild enough to me. I found signs that someone was here, Thargi. It could be that her ladyship's brigand is more than empty parlor talk. Let's get back to the broom before we compare notes, though, eh? It's bloody freezing out here. Right, so what have we got? Did that bullet have a tale to tell? That's too bad. I thought maybe we could have learned where it came from, at least. Seems that leaves us, chasing after the mysterious bandit. Maybe I'll head out to Hemlock again and have another poke around. I'll stick it out here and keep drilling the troops then. You'll be the first to know when they're ready for inspection. We'll make you proud, don't you worry about that. And don't stay away for too long. We've a thief to catch. Okay. I have caught up on my job quest. And I don't think there's any more I need. I need level 60 token. I need tomes. Let me... Whoa. Let me make sure that I make a note of this. Okay. We'll just go drop that off in the inn. Kinda running low on glam prisms. Let me just put away this mat. Okay. And okay. That is all for me today. We didn't end up doing the rest of our role quest, but that's fine. I caught up with the healer ones as much as I could, and we couldn't do the tank ones. We'll save the rest for some other time. But yeah. Let's see. The next time that I will be streaming is going to be tomorrow. We're gonna start off with Rathalos, and then Eureka, and likely that we will have Stardew Valley tomorrow. So that's tomorrow, and then Monday we'll have MSQ. Monday, most likely. Yeah, Stardew. And yeah, and then that's like all the immediate stuff coming up. Did I hear tomes? Yeah, I do need to farm some tomes eventually, but I'll just likely be getting them through doing stuff during MSQ. I don't particularly try to farm tomes. I'm fine without them for a little bit. If I feel like I really need it, then I may run stuff for it, but not likely. Hmm. Yeah. Sure. Yep, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I am always here. Alright, Faye. If I ever need to farm tomes, I will likely announce it in Discord or something. But I usually just do stuff on my own if I'm not streaming. For the most part. Or I just kind of gather whoever's around at the time. But yeah. I do tend to announce things that I'm doing even when I'm off stream. Like if I need help in my Discord. So if you're not already a part of the Discord, there's the Discord. Not only our most recent schedule updates there, but also any other kind of stuff that's going on. Lately, a lot of people have been using battle support to look for people to do occult presence stuff with, as well as Fork Tower things. So there's that. But yeah. All of our events are also posted onto Discord as well. So any sort of like events, parties that we run, all on the Discord. But yeah, that's all for me today. I'm gonna go eat dinner and then I'm just gonna chill. I'll be back tomorrow in 8 hours. No, not 8. Oh, hang on, 12. I can't do the math. Hang on. 11, 12. No, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-ish hours. 16. Yeah. And yeah, that's when we'll start stream tomorrow. So, I'll see you guys then. I'm gonna move to ending screen while I try to look for somebody to raid. Have a good evening and dinner. Thank you, Spencer. Thank you for popping in and hanging out. We do have a few friends who are streaming Final Fantasy XIV. I am going to drop you guys off to... I'm gonna drop you guys off to Etheria Starbringer. Etheria is somebody who is going through Final Fantasy IV, I believe their second time, but they are doing every quest this time. They were someone who I believe was previously rushed through MSQ to get to endgame and then decided that they wanted to revisit and play through everything. To enjoy their journey a little bit more, and that is totally understandable. They do play on Materia, on Sophia, and today it looks like they are doing Void Arc raids, but they are going through Heaven's Word content. Yes. A little bit more about Etheria before you guys go. Streamer tags are Aussie, Bunny, VTuber, and VTuber, Indie VTuber. Final Fantasy XIV English, in Final Fantasy. They are a what is it? A bunny. They're a bunny VTuber. Yes. But they do stream a lot of Final Fantasy 14 and a lot of indie games as well. Yeah. I will send you guys over to Ath, and then I'm gonna go eat. Okay? Raid message is cozy. Raid if you would like to say something when you get over to Ath's community. If you would like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well, but I would appreciate if you would go through with a raid at the very least. Yeah, and I'll see you guys when I see you next. Hope that you guys have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye! I'm gonna send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See ya!